Gosling's Project Hail Mary easily won this weekend, and the sci-fi flick debuted with $80.6 million, enough to take first place and become the biggest opener of the year so far. The movie is also the best opener for Gosling as a solo lead actor.
So I saw it at the King of Prussia IMAX, and I really enjoyed it. I really thought it was great. I thought it was, to me, Preston, to some of you love the movie, but you had some observations as someone who's read the book.
Yeah.
And I would say that it was more, for me, it was more whimsical than The Martian.
Yes.
And I liked that a lot. I thought it would be a little bit more Martian-esque in the technical stuff.
Right. Same author, Andy Weir. And I thought so too. And I was actually hoping so because it was so well written, and they kind of make Ryan's character a bit of a goofball. Yeah. Which in the book he has social issues, but he's extremely smart. He's not they kind of play him off as a little too goofy, I think, in the movie. But listen, it works for the movie. So
I loved it. I just, you will, and 2.5 hours flies by. Yeah, they do a great job of that.
But also in the book, you don't know about Rocky, the alien, for a while. And there's no indication that he's going to meet other intelligent life. And in the trailer, you see
they kind of screwed up with that. Yeah. I think if you were to encounter that, as you would have if you read the book when it first came out, I didn't have that experience because you're right. The alien is right in the trailer. And that would be something to be, oh my God. Because you have this huge thing that he is attempting to reverse in the solar system. And this?
Well, and a big part of the beginning of the book is like, okay, why am I here?
Yeah.
Let me try and figure this out. And I'm really smart, and I don't even know why I'm smart, but I know that I have this ability to deduct through reasoning what's going on, and he spends a long time figuring out why he's there. And
there's also
makes it really interesting.
Compacted time that you can't make a 50-hour movie.
Yeah,
I got it. So, but what they did, I think you're going to, my recommendation, I absolutely, I love it, whimsical, a terrific time.
And the recommendation is if you like the movie, read the book.
Yeah.
The book is phenomenal. Pixar's Hoppers took second place, earning $18 million in its third weekend out. Bollywood sequel, Durandar, The Revenge, grabbed third place with $9.6 million. The horror sequel Ready or Not 2, Here I Come, debuted in fourth, and Reminders of Him rounds out the top 5. That made $8 million. So while we were away, Chuck Norris, martial arts legend, actor, and king of the memes, passed away at the age of 86 after news broke that he was hospitalized suddenly last Thursday. His family issued a statement on Friday announcing his passing. They wrote, "While we would like to keep the circumstances private, please know that he was surrounded by his family and was at peace." They posted that on Instagram, and no cause of death was given.
When the news came across, my wife turned to me and said, I thought he would live to like over 100. Yeah. Look, guy could be in better shape. The guy was always athletic throughout his entire life.
Right up to the very end, too. Norris started out his life as Carlos Norris, in his own words, an unremarkable child who was not athletic and mediocre in school. After joining the Air Force and transitioning to Chuck, he started practicing martial arts, and by the late 60s was well-trained in multiple disciplines, in earning black belts in karate, taekwondo, tang soo do, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, and judo. By the end of the decade, he was one of the most well-known martial artists in the world, earning multiple titles. After forming a friendship with Bruce Lee, he started acting with a bit role in the 1968 Dean Martin film The Wrecking Crew, and his on-screen breakthrough came in 1972 alongside Bruce Lee in The Way of the Dragon. By the 80s, he was becoming one of the most recognizable action stars in film. And in 1993, he started the second chapter of his on-screen career as the lead in television's Walker, Texas Ranger. He would star in nearly 200 episodes of the hit series before it wrapped in 2001. His final role would be as himself in the upcoming Zombie Plane, which is due to be released next year. And as his career in front of the cameras was beginning to slow down, he gained notoriety with younger generations, which when he became the subject of the massively popular Chuck Norris is so tough memes.
Even in death, the obituaries were containing those memes, which became classic and fun, and he loved them too.
Yeah, and they were great. And Chuck D'Amico, his daughter, came up with this meme after he passed away. It says not Chuck D'Amico, but Chuck Norris has died. he's expected to make a full recovery. That one, to me, I thought was and listen, I'm sure other people came up with that as well, but I thought that was really funny.
Husband, father, grandfather of 14 grandchildren. Just days before his passing, he posted a clip of him sparring on Instagram with a caption saying, "I don't age, I level up."
So I bought a Total Gym because of Chuck Norris. You remember he was the big spokesman for that. But I had the opportunity over this time, Preston, to take a deep dive into his stellar martial arts career. I mean, he was a massive force in martial arts and was just revered by so many people. I was watching a couple of his fights. Holy hell. The guy was amazing.
You know,
astonishing.
What movie hit in the late 80s that I need to go back and watch just to see if it holds up, but Missing in Action. I haven't seen that in decades.
There was a conveyor belt of those movies, and they were huge, and it was the exact same plot in every one of them. He did a couple of really good ones. Silent Death or something like that, where there's actually kind of like a guy who's been executed, or he has this experimental drug put into him, and Chuck Norris has to fight him. And Silent Rage, I think it's called.
Hey, so I remember Silent Rage. Yes, we just found that. I remember in Missing in Action, the thing about that was at the end when he fights the main nemesis, the guy who runs the POW camp.
Yeah.
Like it's such a one-sided fight. He just absolutely, the guy doesn't lay a glove on him, and he just beats the piss out of him.
Absolutely. He was talking about the movie The Way of the Dragon. Now, I was so crazy out of my mind into Bruce Lee.
Yeah.
And then you get into this guy and he dies just like before Enter the Dragon came out. Bruce Lee never got to see Enter the Dragon released. Right. So A Way of the Dragon had also been in the queue. And Chuck Norris talks about in an interview, Bruce, that was the only time in any of the Bruce Lee movies where Bruce Lee said, "Okay, I'll take a few hits. I need."
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
So if you see Way of the Dragon, Bruce Lee gets knocked down a number of times, and it's a fair fight.
Okay.
Though rumor has it that because Chuck Norris was a competitive fighter, Bruce Lee never fought in the ring.
Right.
He was just a great martial artist.
Yeah.
But Chuck Norris would make fair game of Bruce Lee in a fight in their heyday.
My favorite part is when he rips out his chest hair in that fight. Yeah.
And then blows it away.
Yeah, Chuck had such a hairy chest. All right, well, I do have some other stories to get to in the world of entertainment. Contestants from Taylor Frankie Paul's season of The Bachelorette reacted after ABC canceled the season following leaked footage of Paul throwing stools at her ex, Dakota Mortensen. I don't mean turds. I mean like stools. Like a metal stool you would sit on.
You asked me why I kept this box of poop. It's for this situation.
Listen, you guys, we had a conference call last night, and you guys had mentioned everything that was going on. And I was like, and I was like, this is all news to me. I didn't know that. But I had watched this footage. I had no idea who this woman was.
Yeah.
I watched this footage. I'm like, this chick is a psycho.
Yeah. Now, this footage is actually from 2023.
Yeah.
It's been around for quite a while, which begs the question, if you do any kind of vetting on your people, why would you follow through knowing this footage is out there?
Was this footage publicly accessible before this? It was?
Yeah, it was. This footage had been. Now, it wasn't put up. The difference was TMZ put it up this time.
Okay.
So it had already existed on the internet?
On the periphery. Yeah, but not she was.
I got to believe they didn't know about it. I mean, why would they waste? I mean, they're going to lose like $50 million.
Yeah.
You would think so.
Right. They are. Yeah.
No, I'd say you would think they'd know about it. Yeah.
You would think that they would have said no from the get-go had they known about it, unless somebody knew about it and they felt, well, we can keep this down, which is dumb. It's just a stupid, absolutely dumb move. But she goes, it's abuse. I mean, you see it in the video. She's flat out abusing this guy.
She hits her own kid accidentally with a chair, but the whole that was the thing that sunk it all. To cancel the entire series, and then they had to scramble with an American Idol replacement.
Yeah.
So Doug Mason, the reported winner from the season, shared their support for her in a video on his Instagram story saying, "I'm just sending out prayers to Taylor because that was her moment and her moment was blocked." Well,
so apparently, by the way, Preston, he's the one she picked. He's So as the Bachelorette, she picked him.
Yeah. So all we can do right now is just be hopeful, he said. Other contestants are going about things a bit differently. Sources told TMZ that 5 contestants on the season are considering legal action against ABC and Warner Brothers. Some contestants claim they quit jobs and lost opportunities to participate, adding to their frustration.
I was going to use this to be famous and find love.
The cancellation is reportedly costing the network millions. One source said it could be $50 million or more. It's a disaster. Oh, man. All right, here's another thing that happened while we were gone. Joseph Duggar from 19 Kids and Counting has been arrested and charged in Florida with lewd and lascivious behavior involving unlawful sexual activity with a minor.
And ready for a bomb here, Preston?
Yeah.
He's the new Bachelor.
Oh, man.
The way things are going.
It's just crazy.
Sure.
Yeah.
A 14-year-old girl, alleged victim, was interviewed and made claims about several incidents involving the 31-year-old Duggar, and that she said occurred during a family vacation in Panama City Beach when she was 9 years old. The sheriff's office said the alleged incidents took place in 2020, and the alleged victim said Duggar repeatedly asked her to sit on his lap before later asking her to sit next to him on a couch, covering them with a blanket. According to the police investigation, it was when they were under the blanket that Duggar manipulated the victim's underwear and started getting touchy and
Not
so
good.
on. Investigators say Duggar apologized to the girl afterwards, but her father later confronted him about the alleged incident in March of this year. Police say Duggar admitted his actions and was subsequently arrested and charged with lewd and lascivious behavior involving molestation of a victim less than 12 years old and lewd and lascivious behavior conducted by a person 18 years or older. And of course, you remember Joseph's brother Josh was arrested back in April 2021 and charged with receiving and possessing child pornography. And Josh was found guilty on all charges.
So
wow.
They asked the new Golden Bachelor about this, and he's Bill Cosby.
Oh,
and
okay.
So, okay. How does he feel about it all?
He's just aghast.
I'm sure. Savannah Guthrie is pleading with the Tucson community to help solve the disappearance of her mother, Nancy. In a post on social media, she urged people to provide renewed attention and shared any details saying someone knows something. She and her siblings said that they are deeply grateful for support, but believe locals hold the key to finding resolution. Nancy was reported missing February 1st. Investigators later found blood on the porch along with security images of a masked person at the door. The family, who offered a $1 million reward for information, said that they cannot grieve and are focused only on bringing her home. So they're asking people to please still pay attention to this story.
There was a fair amount of back and forth about whether the local authorities were handling this the proper way. And then there are some people who say they should kind of open it up to all of these citizen crime, podcast people who do these deep dives to try to get some resolution. Because at this point, I haven't heard anything about it for a while.
Yep, exactly. Jason Momoa was forced to evacuate his home in Oahu, Hawaii, after several flooding and dangerous storm conditions swept across the island. You seen the video footage of this stuff?
It's horrible. Having been to Oahu a number of times, I've never seen anything remotely like this.
The Aquaman star shared the experience on social media, revealing how he and his loved ones lost power, had to flee as conditions worsened. Reassuring fans, Momoa said, "We're safe now, but there's a lot of people who weren't, and we're sending all our love." He and his girlfriend also highlighted the broader devastation, noting that they had seen communities struggling and our unhoused neighbors hit the hardest as families across the island were displaced. Officials warned the situation remained dangerous with continued potential heavy rain. Despite the destruction, authorities confirmed that there had been no fatalities, though there were a few serious injuries. But yeah, they're still having problems with that.
I remember
today.
When years and years and years ago, when my father was able to arrange with his frequent flyer miles to get me and my friend out to Oahu, we were hiking up in this mountain trail, and every time you turned around, there was a sign warning of flash flooding. And there's on Oahu. Yeah. I mean, flash flooding all over the place. And so that's what this is. It was just, incredibly quick.
Yeah. Yep. All right. So Amanda Peet has revealed that she was diagnosed with breast cancer. In an essay in The New Yorker on Saturday, the actress revealed that she was diagnosed with breast cancer last fall. She said, "I'd been seeing a breast surgeon every 6 months for checkups. The Friday before Labor Day, I went for what I thought was to be a routine scan, and her physician didn't like the way something looked on the ultrasound, and as a result, wanted her to undergo a biopsy. She wrote that a preliminary test found a small tumor requiring MRI and further testing to determine her receptor status. Test results found that the actress was hormone receptor positive and HER2 negative, both of which are more favorable for treatment. The good news, after the radiation treatment, she returned a clear scan back in January.
Well, she was getting checkups frequently, so they got it early.
Yeah, exactly. Zachary Ty Bryan from Home Improvement has been sentenced to 19 months in an Oregon jail for violating his domestic violence probation.
So when is he going to start as The Bachelor?
Brian, who is currently serving a 16-month sentence.
Hi, you remember me from Home Improvement and many domestic violence charges. I'm looking for Mrs. Right. One who can take a punch.
Wow.
He's just a complete scumbag.
Totally. He's currently serving a 16-month sentence in California for a 2024 DUI arrest. Appeared virtually in court on Friday to receive his sentence. His attorneys were displeased with the sentence, with one saying in a statement, "The sentence was excessive. It was ridiculous."
This is a good man here.
Zachary has experienced a lot of trauma. He has an alcohol problem. Putting him in jail or prison is not going to help the situation.
They went as far as to say they believe a lot of the things that are causing all these issues with him is that he never saw his neighbor's chin.
He's also facing more potential jail time for a DUI arrest in Oklahoma. Authorities plan to extradite him at some point to Oklahoma following his release from custody in California. Wow.
So how's Jonathan Taylor Thomas? This guy's right. The opposite side of the coin here.
Yeah, JTT went completely off the map.
Yes,
he did.
Disappeared.
Yeah. All right, I have one more downer story. These have all been heavy stories here, but I'll move on to some lighter stuff with 3 minutes left in my time on the Entertainment Report. Nicholas Brendan, who most famously portrayed Xander Harris on Buffy the Vampire Slayer, passed away.
It's very sad to hear this. He was another guy who had a troubled life.
Yeah.
Brendan's he had a lot of physical problems. He had health problems. Brendan's family issued a statement saying that the actor had died on Friday in his sleep of natural causes. He suffered from several health issues, including cauda equina syndrome, as well as a congenital heart defect. He had a heart attack in 2023. Many of his Buffy castmates paid tribute on social media, including Sarah Michelle Gellar, who wrote, "I saw you, Nikki. I know you were at peace in that big rocking chair in the sky." And Allison Hannigan, who posted, "My sweet Nikki, thank you for the years of laughter, love, and Dodgers." He was 54 years old.
I believe he has Marissa, could you check? I believe he has a twin brother. But this also, the news of they were doing the Buffy reboot. Oh. And Hulu canceled it.
Oh, did they?
They were well on the way. They were going to do. I loved Buffy the Vampire Slayer. Loved it. Loved his character Xander. Yeah. He was kind of the Ross of the collective. But yeah, this is sad. A young guy.
So they canceled it
before it went into production. Like they were moving ahead. They'd selected the new kind of Buffy, and Sarah Michelle Gellar had said, you've been selected and we're moving ahead, and she was going to be part of the show. Oh, okay. And then they just stopped.
Yeah, it looks like he did have a twin brother, but he didn't make his way into Hollywood at all.
All right. Okay. All right, some lighter news. Ryan Gosling, obviously riding high with Project Hail Mary, but there's a possibility he could have another hit in his future by playing an iconic character in the MCU. In the past, he's expressed interest in joining the Marvel Universe as Johnny Blaze, Ghost Rider. He was asked recently if he met with MCU head Kevin Feige about the role, and he said some discussions have been had. He said it's a complicated situation. But if history teaches us anything, it's that Marvel wins when Orion says that they want to join the MCU, a la Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah.
Gosling has sort of married into the franchise. His wife, Eva Mendes, played alongside Nicolas Cage when he played the character back in the 2007 Ghost Rider film.
You eat sand? Cage did a good job, for what he was supposed to do. But I think my favorite version of Ghost Rider that's been committed to film was the version from the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Yeah.
You didn't watch the series at all, did you, Preston?
Yeah, I didn't.
But it was a... do you know who that actor was?
No.
He's a Mexican actor, I think, but it was terrific. Really well done.
Okay. Actor Papa Isidue has revealed he received racist backlash after being cast as Severus Snape in the upcoming Harry Potter adaptation, revealing, "I've been told quit or I'll murder you.
Oh, my God.
He shared the ongoing impact of the harassment, saying, the reality is that if I look at Instagram, I will see somebody saying, I'm going to come to your house and kill you, while adding that nobody should have to encounter this for doing their job. Despite the threats, he remains committed to the role, originally, of course, portrayed by the great Alan Rickman, explaining, the abuse fuels me and makes me more passionate about making this character my own, while emphasizing the importance of representation. It's just like, I hate seeing stories like that.
Yeah.
But I also want to share the story too.
Yeah.
So that people understand that there are morons out there that are saying evil, hateful things to people who certainly don't deserve it. It's just stupid. Mark Wahlberg and Paul Walter Hauser co-star in the upcoming condom-related comedy called Balls Up. The synopsis is marketing executives Brad and Elijah pitch a bold, full-coverage condom sponsorship at the World Cup.
My balls!
After their drunken celebration in Brazil sparks a global scandal, they must outrun furious fans, criminals, and power-hungry officials to salvage their careers and make it home alive. The movie also stars Benjamin Bratt, Molly Shannon, Sacha Baron Cohen, and Eric Andre.
So this is a straight-up comedy?
Yeah. Balls Up premieres on Prime Video April 15th, so it's going straight to streaming.
So this goes to the point, I think we were just discussing this recently, you don't see a lot of theatrically released comedies anymore.
Yeah.
You just don't see them. They go direct to Netflix. Or
I hadn't noticed it until you pointed it out.
Yeah.
I hadn't really thought about it. Like, what's been the last, I got to get to the theater to see this funny movie? I can't remember.
The Naked Gun reboot.
Yeah.
So, but even still, that didn't do all that well.
Yeah. All right, and then finally, Marty Supreme will begin streaming on HBO Max on April 24th. The A24 film, of course, stars Timothée Chalamet as table tennis hopeful chasing greatness in the 1950s, alongside a stacked supporting cast, including Odessa Azion, Gwyneth Paltrow, Tyler Okonma, and more. And the movie became the highest-grossing film for the A24 label at $147 million globally. Despite grabbing Golden Globe and Oscar nominations, Marty Supreme did not take home any wins.
It's completely shut out for the Academy Awards. Yeah.
Did you see it, Case?
I did. I didn't. I was saying like, I don't want to. It's not a bad movie. I just don't think I enjoyed it very much.
So rank it in the top 3 ping pong movies.
It's definitely behind Balls of Fury.
Number
behind
1,
that, yeah, that's
Forrest
number 1.
Gump.
Yeah, so it's number
2.
3. It's number 3.
And then Marty
So
Supreme.
Forrest Gump is a ping pong movie.
It is.
It's like Die Hard is a Christmas movie.
They padded the story.
Yeah. But there was definitely some ping pong elements throughout that film.
I think it was the same guy who did the movie Uncut Gems, which is a really tough watch. You're like,
that's about shuffleboard.
Yeah, but I even, I was like, I don't think I'm enjoying this. I think the character Marty Supreme kind of is a dick.
He's a dick, yeah.
Would Road Trip Beer Pong count as a ping pong movie? Marissa just pulled up all the ping pong movies. You don't recognize any of them. There's one called Ping Pong Family.
Oh, no, I'm not familiar with that one.
You know what they need to do is make the reverse of it and make the Gnip Gnop movie.
Gnip Gnop, yeah. I love Gnip Gnop.
Which I never knew.
Yep.
That was ping pong spelled backwards. It was a stupid game back
I didn't realize. I just learned that now.
That's Gnip Gnop.
Christopher Walken in Balls of Fury is so damn good. You remember him?
I never saw Balls of Fury. I've seen parts of it.
It's a complete junk food movie that is very funny.
I remember seeing Christopher Walken, dressed the way he was. I'm like, wow, dude wanted a paycheck for this one, I guess. All right, I got clips for you here. So The Rookie follows the adventures of a man in his 40s who decides to change careers and stop crime with the LAPD. And here, Makia Cox shares how her life has changed during the run of the show.
I had my daughter on the show. To see time pass sort of through her and to know that I've also been on the show years before she was here is pretty insane. It's, the longest I've done anything, honestly, in my life. And so I'm very grateful and thankful.
Shut the f*** up!
New episode of The Rookie airs tonight. That's 10 o'clock on ABC.
How long is he a rookie?
Yeah, right? 40 years old.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, next clip. Here we go. St. Denis Medical follows the overworked and underfunded staff of a fictitious Oregon hospital And here, David Allen Greer explains how this program is a tribute to real medical professionals.
They're real people. I mean, they are essential workers, saving lives, doing what has to be done to keep us healthy, keep us alive, keep society running. But they're also moms, dads. They have a sense of humor and all the foibles of humanity.
Really?
Yeah. That takes place in Oregon, I believe.
Back home to Oregon.
Thank you. New episode of St. Dennis Medical airs tonight at 8 p.m., and that is on NBC.
I caught one episode, so I'm an expert on the series.
Oh, yeah?
It's funny. It's well
It's
done.
cute.
I love David Allen Greer.
He's terrific.
Yeah, he's excellent.
And Wendy McClovin is in that as well, too.
she's great.
Yeah, she's great.
All right, so there's our entertainment report to get us kick-started things back into returning to work. We were off for a week, a little rested, set to go. We got stuff to do, people to talk to. Andrew McCarthy is going to be joining us this morning. We'll chat with him in the 9 o'clock hour, and we'll see what else we can dive into. We're going to take a quick break. It's kind of dark and hazy out right now.
Looks rainy.
Yeah, we do have rain in the forecast for the time being. This will be clearing up later on today. We're going to take a quick break and come back in just a moment and see what we can get into. Stay with us. Richard Arthur Potratz, that's it, Potratz, says that he's not sure why he started mixing hard liquor and narcotics cocktail of fentanyl and hydromorphone while driving a charter bus carrying 52 Saskatoon grade school students back in March.
Well, I just probably assume it seemed like the thing to do.
Yeah, the veteran driver, 71 years old, by the way, said in court that he'd been battling chronic back pain for 2 decades and the pills weren't cutting it anymore.
I've got some precious cargo here. It'd really help if I was tripping balls.
His pain was, he said, 12 on a scale of 10 that day. He was behind the wheel of a Prince Albert Northern Bus Lines charter with grades 6, 7, and 8 students on board. Saskatoon police responded to calls about an erotic driver.
Hi, everyone. Is everyone enjoying their trip? I know I am. I feel so steamy up here.
Erratic driver.
Look, he's got a boner.
Look at me. I'm going to touch the top of the bus. Peanut butter.
Erratic driver. They arrived to find the bus on the side of the highway, and Potratz passed out on the back seat of a car driven by a parent who was following. And he said, I've come to the full realization of how much fear I caused. I take full responsibility for what happened that day. He pleaded guilty to driving with a blood alcohol level over the legal limit. The prosecutor, Jane Lang, presented a report that detailed his various medical maladies and a victim impact statement from a teacher on the bus who asked to remain anonymous.
Normally I throw the book at you, but you are so goddamn erotic.
The teacher said that they thought of the Humboldt Broncos fatal crash. I don't know what that means.
No, yeah.
As they frantically buckled students into their seats while the bus wove across lanes and into the shoulder of the busy highway. Lang proposed a conditional sentence of 2 years to be served in the community, followed by a 2-year prohibition, and he did not contest the proposal.
By the way, did he in fact have back pain, or was that just a, did they confirm or deny that?
I don't know. I think he did, but you can't take fentanyl and booze and drive kids.
Yeah, maybe call out sick that day.
Yeah, maybe so.
It seems risky.
All right, one more story. I can't take this anymore. My nose is running like a faucet right now. I'm sorry. Let's end with this one. If driverless cars are the future, we might see way more of this. A Waymo took a left turn right into the middle of a police standoff, and it was all caught on video. Viral video spreading on social media shows one of the driverless ride service vehicles taking the left turn in downtown Los Angeles, cruising right into the middle of some crossfire. The problem is, the Waymo goes right past a man who's on the ground face down next to a truck as LAPD cars and officers lined up behind him and shout commands. Adding dramatic effect, an LAPD helicopter is heard circling overhead. And folks taking the video were laughing while the Waymo was driving into the eye of the storm.
Hi, I'm Johnny Cab.
A rep for Waymo said the vehicle cleared the scene in a matter of seconds, and the passengers inside made it safely to their destination.
So the Waymo can't determine or realize that they're driving through an active shooting situation.
Yep. Waymo's rollout in Los Angeles hasn't been without some speed bumps. A car got pulled over in Beverly Hills for an illegal turn, and Waymo suspended service this summer when cars were being torched at some points. How can you tell if you're good in bed or you need some schooling in the sack?
Ask the pimp.
There are some warning signs to watch out for, according to sex coaches, therapists, and counselors.
And your neighbor was watching through the binoculars.
Oh, and that guy, too. It's Steve next door.
Raise your pelvis.
Yeah. All right, so here are some things that might be some warning signs. You struggle to stay in the moment. It says a lot of us struggle with this, but psychologist and intimacy coach Dr. Lori Beth Bisbee points out that great sex requires all parties to be present, connected, and focused on each other and what they are doing. They don't have any examples of what not being in the moment in the middle of sex are.
No, this is something you can do if it's protocol, if it's frowned upon. Can you ask the cuck how?
You can talk to the cuck. Well, I don't know if you can or if she can.
Right?
It depends on who's cucking, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't really know.
Are there official rules to cucking?
I don't know.
There's Canadian rules.
Not official rules, but I think it's home field rules.
If it's Bill Weston, you can ask him questions because he'll give you answers.
Use your index finger. Ring finger never gets
and listen to me.
I need you to stop talking and use your index finger.
I get off. Here's another thing. You
don't leave out your elbow.
You don't check in before, during, or after sex. According to, oh my God, sexpert Annabelle Knight.
Oh my God.
Annabelle. Yeah. Never asking your partner what they like is a missed opportunity. Annabelle says silent sex isn't bad.
Oh, I'd like you to leave.
But zero communication often means zero collaboration.
Let's collab.
So you should talk about your likes and dislikes and your preferences.
With the mailman.
If that's part of it, yeah. All right, here's another sign. Your partner has given up on giving you feedback. If they've tried before and felt that you didn't listen, sex and relationship coach Gemma Nice says that may be quiet quitting.
What's
trying
that name?
to talk about it. What?
What's her name again?
Gemma Nice.
Oh, I've never heard that.
Yeah, Gemma or Gemma, Gemma. Yeah.
It's a pretty name.
So here's another one. You rarely last long enough for your partner to finish. Women take longer, typically between 20 and 30 minutes, while men usually last between 5 and 7 minutes. Communication is key if this is a problem in your love life, so you can figure out how to make it work. You treat sex like a performance. Says trying too hard to be good in bed can backfire, so try to treat it like an experience and not a one-person show.
That's why I use Benadryl.
You don't have to show off.
Right.
Have you ever, in your years of sexual prowess, attempted something that was
well outside my range?
Yeah.
I'm going to put this wingsuit away.
I remember,
and I don't know if prowess would ever apply to me.
I remember a couple times like saying things that were out of like porn and not realizing that porn is porn
and it's not real.
Sex is different than porn.
Formaldehyde.
What? I mean, no, you know what I mean.
I know what you're talking about.
And just having it, and in the middle of it, I'd be like, well, that's not how that was supposed to go.
Stop laughing.
Now I don't want to do anything.
Now I'm embarrassed.
I'm going back.
I'm totally mad.
Yeah.
Absolute embarrassment. Yeah, don't believe porn.
Porn is not a good instructor.
Porn is a liar.
Yeah.
We're going to go in to the gift section of the store this morning, and we're going to tell you a little bit about the Golden Globes bag that they have, the gift bags they have to give away. The ultimate gift bag is what they call it.
These things, many times they're mouth-wateringly good, like insane gifts.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't imagine, because I love a gift bag. And the gift bags we get is, like you might get like a sweatshirt or a koozie or a pen. I'm like, oh,
not quite.
So the price, the worth is down a little bit from last year, but it still comes in at close to $1 million.
Isn't that
the
insane?
bag?
Yeah,
$1 million. And so it's a first come first serve basis, which I didn't realize understand how you get in line to get these bags. So there are some things that are only limited, and if you don't get it before it's gone, then you don't get it.
So this is going specifically to the presenters, yes?
Presenters and nominees.
Okay.
So yeah, that's apparently it says the actual story that I have here said that it's first come first serve basis, and it is for I believe winners and presenters.
So and part of the deal with the dollar value is so high is because you have these major sponsors.
Yes.
They know they're going to get traction by being part of this bag.
All right, it may not be nominees; it just says winners and presenters.
Okay, all right.
So listen to this. So they
make us envious.
Well, they have it's big time. They have them broken down into a couple of categories. They have travel and experience, beauty and wellness, and then wine, spirits, and cigars.
So the travel sometimes blows me away.
Oh yeah, well get ready.
All right.
I won't even go through all of them. There's too many of them. So
Do they have koozies?
Here's one of the trips. Casa Belmar by Destinations in Paradise. So, yeah, you have to mention these sponsors, and that's what they get. So, it's a 3-night stay in San Jose del Cabo, Mexico, at a beachfront villa. It's available to 5 recipients. It's a $25,000 value. But that's just the beginning. It gets more intense. So, Celestia Finici is a 5-day luxury yacht charter through the Coral Triangle in Indonesia.
I mean, come on!
That is a $60,000 gift, and it's available to all participants.
I get excited for my Dunkin' gift card.
Then you have the Conrad Koh Sumai, which is 3 nights in the Gulf of Thailand at the Royal Villa. It's a $15,370 value, available to 3 recipients. You have the Conrad Maldives Rengali Island. It's a 2-night stay at the Muraka, which is spelled Muraka, the world's first undersea residence, followed by a 2-night stay at the Rengali Ocean Pavilion. That's a $70,000 prize, and that's available to 5 recipients. I would like to see what the undersea residence looks like at the Conrad Maldives Rengali Island.
So I've did a whole bunch of YouTube videos on there's a handful of these places. There's one that looks amazing, Preston, where you're the hotel room, the suite, there are a couple of them are literally underwater, big, huge windows, like the toilet. You're literally looking out at the coral reef.
Yeah.
It's pretty amazing. I don't know if that's this one in particular.
Yeah.
But it's something that is a bucket list item.
There's one down in Florida called, and it's for scuba divers, but it's called the Jules Verne. My cousins stayed there because they're big scuba people, and you just dive right out of your room, and you're underwater.
So is it just the room? Because this was kind of like a suite underwater. Yeah.
And I think it's just the room, and just when I was looking at pictures, it didn't look like super extravagant, but it was just kind of cool.
I think this is what you're talking about.
That's what I'm talking about, Preston.
I found a photo of it.
That's it.
And this is outrageous.
I mean, unbelievable.
Yeah. Wow.
Imagine if you wake up and you forgot you're in that room.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
I'm drowning!
Here's a story about mall Santas. They work for Santa.
Yeah, absolutely.
And they handle the load leading up to Christmas.
Santa's got to go.
So, but
he's got a load to handle.
They recently have gone on Reddit and shared some of the best responses and silly responses from kids that they get who come and ask for things for Christmas.
I love this. Part of the fun of going over to the mall during the holidays is to see the kids sitting in the awe of meeting Santa.
Chris, I mentioned to you guys, we were chatting last night, that I have like a book of plugs and shout outs and all this stuff, and I'd like to kind of spread them out.
Now?
Well, these need to get done today. These are requests from people who wanted them done today. So
I put the sharts in the chamber. You ready?
Yeah, and also butt plugs too. So and I try to get to these a month out before the events that are coming up. So there's some cool stuff on the way. And one of them was from our buddy Brett Schwartz, who is our friendly neighborhood undertaker.
Yes, we know him well.
He's organized the Procession for Life during our Camp Out for Hunger, and they are now doing it at Goldstein Rosenberg's funeral directors. They're hosting their annual Saturday Slam Down Showdown wrestling event. Brett is really trying to change the image of the undertaking business and its funeral directors. They're doing their Slam Down Showdown wrestling event. All proceeds go to the Veterans Multi-Service Center. which has been empowering veterans for over 4 decades. And by teaming up with the VMC, the event aims to spotlight the challenges that many veterans face and raise awareness and funds to support their transition to civilian life. He said, like last year, you're going to see the professional wrestlers of the 3WA duke it out in the ring in what is sure to be an action-packed, high-octane event. So it's going to be held Saturday, April 11th at the gym at Bucks County Community College, Newtown campus on Swamp Road. And you can get tickets at goldsteinsfuneral.com.
Dude, he should hire The Undertaker as a...
right? I mean, it's
just for an appearance.
Tailor-made for that. So I wanted to give that a butt plug. So there was that one. Here's a shout out. And some of these I missed by a few days, so I apologize. I would like to apologize to Bobby Pate Woolman. He said, good morning, Preston. My wife's a huge fan. She listens to you guys every day. It's been for years. And she always wanted a shout out, and her birthday is February 13th. So I missed this by a little bit.
Yeah, just
I had marked it down as March 13th. I'm way off. She'd be so excited to hear you shout her out. Her name is Jessie with a Y. Make sure that you add that. It's how I order all our food. We are Jessie with a Y and Bobby with an I. Thank you so much. So here's the shart.
Hey, Jessie.
And I'm sorry.
And by the way, if you know these people and you have heard this, let them know that they did get their shard out or their butt plug.
Yeah, thank you. And I apologize for the lateness. All right, here is another butt plug. It says, hey guys, I'm a longtime listener. First time reaching out with a request for a butt plug, and I was hoping that you could help with getting the word out for the 5th annual Mighty Mojo Memorial Run, which is taking place next month, Saturday, April 11th at Ridley Creek State Park in Media. We created the event in memory of our daughter, Molly Joan, our Mojo, who battled a severe case of congenital diaphragmatic hernia at CHOP during the summer of 2021. It's a birth defect where the diaphragm does not form correctly, allows lower cavity organs like the stomach, liver, and others to migrate upward, impacting the growth and development of the lungs. Interestingly, too, the occurrence is similar to that of spina bifida and cystic fibrosis, yet not nearly as many people know about it. Sadly, despite her valiant efforts and surprising so many, she passed away after 44 days. And it's now our mission to help her strong spirit alive by fighting CDH ourselves and raising much-needed funds for research at CHOP and ensure better outcomes. So they said in the last 4 years, they've raised over $100,000.
It's nice, yeah.
And they plan to continue to do more of that. It's a 4.4-mile run in honor of Molly's 44 days lived. And there is also a 1-mile walk option. All participants receive a T-shirt, variety of post-race refreshments, and a spread from Outback Steakhouse in Conshohocken. There's music, games, and all this stuff. So for more information on the event, you can go to mightymojo.org. That's mightymojo.org. Thank you for taking the time to learn about our girl and helping to spread more awareness to this defect. She says that's from Shannon Connor. And she said, P.S. Our youngest, who we had roughly 18 months after Molly, is a boy named Casey, family name. And I find myself calling him Casey Boy quite regularly.
That's an honor.
Marissa, I've forgotten which ones of these I've sent to you to put on WMMR.com or PrestonandSteve.com. So if you could check on that, and I'll hand this over to you in case we don't have the information there. So I'm going to spread these out like I got a bunch of them.
We'll get through them.
I just want to make sure that we do get these out to people who have requested them.
These and more are up on WMMR.com/events.
Great. Thank you very much. So of the things that happened while we were gone, did you guys see that Bert Kreischer's tour bus caught on fire?
Yes.
While we were gone, our buddy Bert.
It's gone.
In North Dakota. Yeah. So, it was after a tire blowout.
Yeah.
Caused it to happen.
That's what actually caused it, because I was watching him update the tire blowout and everything, and so he was doing like, an Instagram Live, him just smoking a cigar on the side of the road. It was a snowy road, and it was snowing out and all that, and then next thing I know, his bus was gone. I was like, what the hell happened?
So apparently the bus pulled over on Interstate 94 during a snowstorm. The group waited a couple of hours trying to arrange a replacement tire. And when none could be delivered overnight, he and the others left. They got on some separate crew buses, and the the bus that was the disabled bus stayed behind with the driver, waited on the highway for help. And then around 11 a.m., the driver was sitting inside the bus waiting for tire delivery and heard a loud popping sound coming from the front roof area. And within seconds, a vehicle filled with smoke. The driver exited. The bus was soon engulfed in flames, and it went up.
It's crazy.
The front part of it burnt up. The back part did not. But I mean, the bus is a loss.
Yeah,
you can see. We see pictures of it. It was absolutely scorched. But they're not sure if Casey if it started from that blowout. But the blowout happened and then the fire happened. So they're probably connected in some way.
Listen. I could see if you had a blowout and sparks were shooting off a rim and maybe, but that doesn't sound like what happened.
No, because it had been stationary.
It had been
for a
stationary.
while.
Yeah.
But maybe something had slowly started to catch on fire underneath and took a while to catch. I have no idea, man.
We'll see if we can get the story from him. He is going to be in townish next week, I think it is. He's going to be in Atlantic City for a couple of days. I'm trying to see if we can get him to detour this way, for a little, because I think he's got like a show in like Wilkes-Barre, so he will be driving through the area next week.
He's pretty responsive and loyal. He's always supportive, so we got to get the burned out bus story.
Yeah, most definitely. But I was surprised to see that and how much, what all they lost in there as well.
Like a really done up tour bus like that, like the way he rolls. What do you think you're looking at money-wise?
I would think
millions, yeah.
Well, I wasn't thinking millions. I was thinking somewhere in the $400,000 or $500,000 range. But that's just a wild guess. I have no idea.
There used to be that show where people would show off their tour buses. I think it was like a lot of country artists, a lot of solo artists who would, bring them on. They're proud of it, and then they can probably write it off if they show it off on a TV show.
Didn't somebody famous buy Dolly Parton's bus?
It was Nick's
Nick's roast beef? Oh, I'm sorry.
Nick McElway,
Nick's friend?
It's like his cousin.
Oh, yeah.
And
You're right.
Yeah, they went to Red Rocks or whatever to watch Dave Matthews and whatever the hell the story was.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That's right. Wow.
So when I did the Grand Canyon trip, at the end of the trip, it's a rafting trip through the Colorado River.
Yeah.
And when you get to the end, it's not an elaborate tour bus, but it is a bus picks you up and drives us back to Las Vegas.
It's Cooter's bus.
It's Cooter's bus. I mean, basically. But so what ended up happening was there was a car accident and listen, these are desert roads and stuff.
Yeah.
So there was a car accident that it knocked over some power lines, so it detoured us. And this poor bus driver, he decides to go down this desert road on this bus that was not built for buses, trucks, or anything like that. Guys, I should show you the pictures. He's going up over this hill, and then he comes down this hill, and the bus got stuck on this, it was a back desert road. The back tire wasn't even touching the ground. I'm like, I hope this guy doesn't get fired.
So the hump,
so it like teetered?
It was teetering. This bus had no business on this road whatsoever.
What do you do in a case like that?
Well, they ended up having like a school bus come and pick us up.
Yeah.
And we had to get all of our bags off of the bus and put it on the school bus and take us. But I was like, this guy's going to get fired. He should not have gone down this road whatsoever. Go
exploring in a bus.
Yeah, but also for us, it was like 110 degrees out. You know what I mean? And we're stranded on this desert road. Like, oh, man.
Did you meet an old prospector who locked you up in the county?
It was essentially like that. So I hope this bus driver wasn't negligent and just smoking a cigar or whatever, just waiting for, his
lit the bus on fire.
Lit the bus on. Oh, God. Wow. Damn it. I'm in trouble.
Marissa found a link that was showing some really tripped out, super duper over the top celebrity buses, and it was saying like $1.5 million.
Wow.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow.
On the complete opposite of this, I saw the Bookmobile, which is what Green Day toured around in their first couple of years.
Like a legit Bookmobile?
Legit, because I think it's maybe Trey Cool's dad is a deacon or somebody in faith-based community.
Yeah.
And it is trash. And it is somebody bought it. I think they probably paid a couple $1,000. This thing can't be worth much. But it had like the Ernie stuffed animal doll that was in the back of Dookie and things like that were spread out around it.
You had your bus.
Yeah, we had it when I was in my band. We bought an old school bus. It was $1,000. It was $1,000. We bought this old beat up school bus. We thought it was the greatest thing in the world. It was a piece of garbage. Yeah. But we loved it, man.
Did you do any modification to it?
Yeah. So we built a wall in the back, and therefore the rear part was just storage for all our equipment. And then we made a table out of plywood. And that was it. There were no bunks or anything. You just laid in a regular seat.
Did it have to get inspected, or were they?
I have no idea. And it was a manual transmission.
Oh, yeah.
So I had to drive it a lot. There was only a few of us that drove manual, so I ended up driving that thing all over the place.
Did you feel comfortable driving it, or?
I mean, as far as being able to handle it and drive it. Yeah, it was a piece of garbage, but yeah.
They make me nervous. I've been sort of toying with the idea of maybe taking an RV trip this summer. But I'm like, I just don't feel comfortable driving anything bigger than like a tripped out like Sprinter van.
Well, you're jammed with all sorts of tech now, but there's a bizarre thing that happens when you're in a vehicle that big, or not a bizarre thing, but it's that it's not even an optical illusion. When you're turning in the front of the vehicle, it's like the world is scrolling past the windshield. There's you can't lean into the turn. This thing is like a boat.
Oh yeah, and when you make right turns. You got to make them wide.
Way wide.
It's really hard to do if you're in a tight position.
But even if I was like a passenger on one of those tour buses and you're driving overnight and you're going to sleep, I wouldn't feel comfortable sleeping in a bed unless I was like strapped in. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, do they have essentially like sleep seat belts?
So you mean if the bus is underway, you want to have like I'm sure there's some sort of restraint.
Hold me in place.
Yeah. You'd want both a strap in and a strap on, right?
Yeah.
All right, but anyway, Bert lost his bus.
Poor Bert.
By the way, is this totally Presbo or something like that? I don't know. I'm not really sure.
We think it's totally Presbo.
I don't know.
Hi, Presbo.
So I saw this as Marissa passed this story on to me, and we got some little promotional items this morning. The number 867-5309, made famous by Tommy Two-Tone's 1981 hit,
yes,
is now a hotline for people impacted with cancer. So
is that what the original song was about?
No, not at all. But Tommy Two-Tone's singer, Tommy Heath, said, I have some family members who are struggling with cancer, and added that he's also dealing with a minor skin cancer issue. And he said, I'm out on tour with a lot of bands. Suddenly somebody's not there. He said, cancer, it's affecting us all. So it's why he's teaming up with the Cancer Support Community, CSC, and Gilda's Club, started by Gilda Radner. In honor of her. She died from ovarian cancer in 1989 for a new campaign. So anybody who dials the number, and it's actually CSC is, like I said, Cancer Support Community, which if you take CSC and turn it into numerically, it's 272 and then 867-5309. 272-867-5309.
No, man, you dialed the everyone's working for the weekend number.
So they'll get immediate support when you call, trusted information, and personalized guidance from trained specialists at Cancer Support Community.
No, this is the round and round rat line.
I love I've seen it a couple of times. It's high school students, or in fact, it might not be high school. But anyhow, somebody's walking around with a camera, and they're filming people, and they're going up to staff members, and they're just saying, what's Jenny's number?
Right.
And they'll either go, I don't know what you're talking about, or they'll go 867-5309. And it's always people who are a little bit older that get it right, as opposed to the ones who don't. But I love the bit. It's and then they play a little clip of the song each time they get it right.
Can you believe we don't have this song in the system?
Are you kidding me?
You figured I'd be playing it by now, right?
Yeah.
I bizarrely believe it.
Yeah.
He says when somebody is depressed and confused, they'll go, hey, call 867-5309. Somebody's waiting there to help me. And hopefully they smile at that point.
That means everything when you're going through it at any level, and you have someone just reach out who can commiserate or help you or just be a voice. It's everything.
Yeah.
And it's so much of what happens in the treatment is medical. And for the longest time, this is prior to COVID, they stopped doing it. I wish they'd do it again, but I would go to Penn and talk to guys who are facing prostate cancer. And I come in dressed normally. You see a guy with a clipboard and in scrubs, you're going to go, okay, here's the hospital protocol line that they're going to tell you. But I was there as a survivor, and it made a big difference. And the people who I had the honor of speaking to have benefited from it. I think it's something like this, just being able to pick up the phone when things feel, your mind just wants to tell you all sorts of horrible stories. And, it's hard not to listen sometimes.
By the way, are there any other songs that feature a phone number?
I was trying to think about this.
I can think of one.
Okay.
Dial 1-900-MIX-A-LOT. Kick those nasty thoughts.
That's
Baby
right.
got back.
Okay.
That's the only one I can think of. But I'm wondering if there are other...
There was Donovan's call before. You dig?
No. No.
Other than just jingles, 800-588-2300
Empire today. Boom. I do that. That's on every morning when I go to work. And I always look in the mirror and I always go, doom, on the little bass part. Doom. It's my thing that I do for me every day.
It's like, that's right. You got to have it.
Man, I'm trying to think if there's another number.
There's another one that I can think of, and only because it was one of those videos, Preston, but it was a hip-hop song, and I can't remember what song it is.
Can you sing it?
No.
Can you rap it?
You don't want me to sing
No.
anything.
Can you spit some for us?
You spit some free verse?
Yeah, I don't know. Any of you guys know? Sam knows. Hold on a second here. I'm going to turn on Ryan's microphone. Sam's in the other room. What are you thinking of, Sam?
Dirty Deeds, Done Dirt Cheap, the AC/DC song.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He says that number. I don't know what it is. Call 356.
362
Empire.
436.
362 what?
436. I pulled it up over here.
362. That's only 6 numbers.
Yeah.
That's not even a real phone number.
Must be an Australian thing.
Yeah, it must be.
That's Australian Empire.
Yeah.
The number is 362436 is what he says in the lyrics, right?
362436. Yeah,
that's not a right number.
Yeah, I don't know what
it's
that's all
an Aussie
about.
number. You don't have as many digits.
Oh, all right, Steve, I could go way, way back, and only you and I will know this.
Okay.
Pennsylvania 65000.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah, that's it. There was a day, it was before I was alive, when you would call the operator, and the phone number had a street name as well.
Yeah.
Pennsylvania 65000 was Glenn Miller.
Okay.
It had a big hit. And so in fact, you guys would know the song if you heard
I'm getting so many texts from people that are saying Pennsylvania 65000. What is
Really?
it? Yeah.
Glenn Miller Orchestra.
Glenn Miller. Okay, yeah. So Craig Legans, Dr. Gary. Remember good old Dr. Gary? Yeah, those guys were all texting me about that.
I mean, I guess it's an issue, as was seen in as an example of 8675309, because anybody who got stuck with that phone number was definitely getting calls regularly, prank calls, or somebody just calling to see if the number was legit or anything along those lines. So you don't really see phone numbers pop
There
up.
was a time where that, it's a different, obviously, many people can't remember their own phone numbers because they don't have, everything's contained within the phone. But there were times where you'd see a number pop up in a story or something. I told you the story about one of my favorite authors, Harlan Ellison, was showing how we've all become this is years ago. He's lamenting about the digitizing of everything, and we're all becoming numbers. And he put his phone number in a short story. And I'm like, there's no way that's Harlan Ellison's number. So I called it. Hello. It was Harlan Ellison.
Shut up.
No way.
And I go, oh my God. I go, I'm a huge fan. This probably happens a lot. He goes, yes, it happens a lot. There are days I regret it. And he goes, but thank you. And he was very nice.
You know who did a good job with phone numbers was Stranger Things. Because they would put phone numbers up, and then they would have a voicemail that would legitimately, you would call it, and it would be specifically from
I didn't
the show.
know that. Yeah.
Like, do your kids know about 555?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they know
because of you.
It's going to be a fake. Yeah, I would have told them that. Yeah.
The phone number.
It was generally used for the longest time in Hollywood that any phone number that was stated started with 555 because it's a non-used prefix in the country, and so therefore you would never get anything. But the classic was in with the boombox.
Say anything.
Oh, and say anything.
Yeah.
555. He says 555 over and over. 555. But yeah, Stranger Things had several. There would be ads. You would see like a poster and have a phone number on it. And you would call it.
Yeah.
And it would legitimately leave. It would be a voicemail from one of the characters.
It was a fun time.
Loved it.
Yeah.
Most definitely. We got a bunch of calls coming in.
All right, let's see what we got.
Hang on a second. I'm going to go to Dan. Hey, Dan. Good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, man. What's up, buddy?
Not much. I was thinking about 6345789 by Wicked Wilson Pickett.
Wow, I don't know that. So it's a phone number mentioned in one of
in
Wilson Pickett's songs?
Yeah, that's the name of the song. It was in Blues Brothers, I think, when they were in the diner.
Oh,
with, Aretha Franklin sang it.
I'm not familiar with this song.
No, Aretha Franklin sang Think.
Respect, I think, maybe. Okay, I think. Okay, you're right. Yeah, but it was in that movie.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, cool, man. Thanks, Dan. Appreciate it, bud.
All right, you got it.
Didn't know that one.
Yep.
All right, let me go to Dave. Hi, Dave. You're on the air. Good morning, man.
Yo, what's up, guys?
Yo, brother, what's up?
I got The Time. 777-9311, The Time.
By the like Morris Day at the time?
There you go. Yes.
All right. Not familiar with that song.
I can hear it in my head, though. I can hear Morris Day doing it the way he just did it.
Look,
Totally.
Yeah.
Can I do a little bit?
Yeah,
of it?
go ahead. Go ahead. Come on, Dave. Bring
It's
it.
like, here we go. You don't remember it?
No, but I'm going to learn it. I love Morris Day.
779311.
Yes.
Yeah.
Dave, you're my new favorite person. Thanks for calling in, man.
Have a good one.
All right, buddy.
Bye-bye.
All right, we'll see you soon. And then hang on, I'm going to go to Eric here. Hi, Eric. You're on, brother. What's up?
You guys rock.
Oh, thanks for the love, man. What's up?
Wasp 95 Nasty. The title of the song is written out 95-NASTY with periods. And, well, I don't know if it's based on certain kind of telephone lines.
All right. 95 Nasty.
You know what? Now that I think about it, Preston, the Godsmack song we just played had the suicide hotline.
I would imagine that it would. If this song depressed you, call now. By the way, do you remember when Baby Got Back came out, 1-900-MIX-A-LOT?
Yeah.
They used to have to bleep that out. They would use the touch tone noises. It'd call boop, 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 Mix-A-Lot, and kick those nasty those. Because the 1-900 exchange was a legit exchange. It was these paid services. You would call if you wanted to talk to. It was either some of it was kind of porn, lightly porn, or a direct connection to an artist, or the psychic hotlines. Were all 900 exchange.
Always.
You remember that?
And there was a massive investigation into the scam, the bait and switch, the keeping you on the line longer, and this was a huge thing. Yeah, it was a huge industry.
Did you ever call the psychic hotline? I did one
time. Who was the one that the Miss
Cleo?
Miss Cleo.
Yeah,
I called Miss Cleo.
Yeah. And you wouldn't get Miss Cleo. They could shuffle you off to somebody else. Not even the Jamaican accent.
I got Slim
anything.
Whitman.
Slim Whitman. The singer.
No, where's Miss Cleo?
I called a psychic hotline very drunk one night.
Oh, did you?
I wanted to know if I had a soulmate.
Oh, really?
I was depressed.
Did you call Miss Cleo?
I don't remember which line it was. Did you remember? Oh my God! Do you know The Way to San Jose?
It was Dionne Warwick.
Dionne Warwick had a psychic
She had one as well.
hotline,
and then there was,
she was the sponsor for it.
It was psychics are standing by. There was a whole cluster, a whole group of psychics, like a telethon, would sit there in rows and would be responding to your psychic requests.
Yeah.
What do you remember about this phone call? Anything?
I remember sitting there for a while, and then the person telling me they really didn't believe in a quote unquote soulmate. And I'm just, the minutes are ticking by and the money is ticking by. And I'm like, I can't afford this. And I just hung up.
Yeah. To keep you engaged in that was the job. That was the scam. To keep you talking. That's why the sex lines were so lucrative, because you had some horny guy, talking to some woman he imagined he was going to have his way with eventually.
Jenny, who I believe was 18.
Yes.
Or she just turned 18 at that time, if I remember correctly.
Never been hornier. Let me see where.
And it all goes back to Jenny, 867-5309.
Hi, I'm Jenny, and I just turned 18 and I've never been hornier ever.
Oh my God, you found it! Do that again. Oh my God. And this song is still kind of like medicine for me. It's still good for the soul.
Yeah.
Although, you think about the storyline, somebody scratched her phone number in a men's room wall.
Here's an easy lay.
And it was probably an ex-boyfriend who's like, call her, she's a hoe.
Yeah.
And she was, of course, I don't remember if she hooked up with Tommy or not.
Wasn't it like the police sheriff's daughter in some town? I remember like stories would come out of like girls who actually had that phone number and would get the call from different towns, and one of them was like a sheriff's daughter.
Oh, I wonder what the impetus of the actual, going back to the origin of this, was that based on somebody?
Don't know.
Yeah,
don't really know. But now it's a cancer hotline.
Nice.
If you're having issues, you can call it, but you have to start with 272. 867-5309, and they'll put you in touch with somebody. It's a hotline staffed by trained professionals experienced in supporting individuals impacted by cancer. So,
nice.
I thought that was a nice little term.
Totally Presbo, we think.
We think.
Hi, Presbo.
Are we wrapping up or no?
You do one more. Yeah.
All right, let me see here. Oh, yeah. Marissa sent me this this article. Court-mandated breathalyzers. Okay, so they're there to keep dangerous drivers off the road. But a cyber attack has turned the safety devices into essentially digital ankle braces. Since March 14th, thousands of drivers across 46 states have found themselves trapped, not by law enforcement, but by failed servers that won't let their cars start.
So they hacked it so that they're not able to access the phone connection and the car connection.
Yeah, they could not get the car to turn on.
That sucks.
Server outages, locked vehicles.
Drive you to drink.
When required calibrations can't connect to company systems. Intoxilock. That's the name of it.
That's a clever name.
Their ignition interlock devices require users to blow clean before starting their vehicles, then demand periodic recalibration every 30 to 121 days via company servers. When cyber criminals overloaded the servers, the whole system collapsed. It created a widespread computer problem, and cars now sit stranded at auto shops. Rural drivers have no transport options. The company spokesperson, Rachel Larson, called it a precautionary pause, but try explaining that to somebody who can't get to work if they need to.
Yeah. How do you reverse that?
There are 46 states affected, potentially 150,000 annual users impacted. Intoxilock offers a Band-Aid solution, 10-day calibration extensions at service centers, unless you're in Arkansas, Massachusetts, Michigan, or Washington, or Missouri, maybe.
Missouri.
Sorry, Tennessee.
Roadside assistance, there's a number, and towing reimbursement if you keep your receipts.
I know somebody who actually installed that themselves.
Their own Intoxilock?
Their own, and I don't know.
It is a hose. It's kind of like a little adjacent to the...
Yeah. I don't necessarily know if it was Intoxilock, but it was one of those things where I think this person... knew that they had an issue with drinking and driving, and they hadn't had any legal issues, but they were like, can
you just blow into the steering wheel?
No, but this
start, damn it!
This person knew that they couldn't trust themselves, so they
can't get in. Blow into the door. So how did it work?
Proactively, they did
they did it themselves, and they're sober now. But back in the day when they were not sober, they did this to themselves.
Good on them, man.
Yeah.
Seriously, I agree.
But also, there's I guess sometimes you could just have to throw in your own protection against yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. This Intoxilock offers a voluntary car breathalyzer.
Okay.
Which is interesting.
There's also, they also have Intoxi socks, which are very comfortable.
Yeah. Steve, and just for fun, if you're setting up this yourself, set it up so you have to do it through the tailpipe. Just so people can see you doing it. What are you doing?
I'm blowing my tailpipe.
Why are you doing that? Trying to get the car to start.
It's my Intoxi lock.
It's like the old suck start joke. Trying to suck start my car.
Or the old, you can stop blowing now.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
but imagine that that this is you, and you have this issue. That's already a pain in the ass, and maybe you deserve it. But then all of a sudden, there's a cyber attack, and you can't start your car.
So you get you get one of these things, the Intoxilock. We'll use the brand name or whatever this is,
right?
And as depicted in 40-Year-Old Virgin, she gets
somebody else to blow,
to breathe in. I mean that. Ostensibly would foil the system, right?
I assume so, and I'm guessing yes, that's the case. You got to get somebody to do it for you, but I was also wondering if there's a way to tailor it to where it knows
you're
genetically.
Right.
I doubt it because you know that's
where do I put the semen sample?
Very detailed. Oh my God, that's how you start the car.
Intoxica.
Oh my God,
I won't say it all.
I know. Yeah. Oh my God.
Oh, what are you doing?
I'm sorry. I need about 15 minutes before we go anywhere.
It's my Intoxica.
I got to rub one out to start the car.
What are you doing back there with the tailpipe?
It's going to take a little while.
Instead of the tailpipe. Oh my God. All right, let me go to Vince. Hi, Vince. You're on the air. Good morning, man.
Hey, good morning, guys. Sorry to bother your work.
It's all right, buddy.
Yeah,
So
unfortunately, I had an incident where I had it in my car, and it's a real nightmare. It goes off every 15 minutes, half hour, and every 45 minutes.
Wow. So while you're actively driving, could it ask you to supply a breath sample? Wow.
So you're driving
every 15
along.
minutes, it will go off.
You're in motion.
Half hour.
So Vince, let me just ask this: you're in motion. You're driving the car, and you actively have to blow into it while you're physically driving the car.
Yep, correct.
Wow.
And then the tip falls off that you got to blow into, falls on the ground, the thing starts beeping at you. It's a real nightmare.
I think it might encourage you to take up the trumpet.
How easy is it to get someone else to blow into that for you if you needed to?
Well, you got a camera on you, too.
There it is.
I did not know that.
Okay.
All right. That makes sense.
Wow. How long did you have this device, Vince?
1 year.
Wow.
But the funny thing is, when you go to get it taken out of your vehicle, they don't want you to, so they don't do the paperwork, so you have to keep paying them $150 a month.
So wait a second. You get the penalty. You have to have this lock in your car for a year. You're saying the process
1 year, yes.
Now who handles that? Where do you go to get that done? To have the lock put in?
I went to a place in West, my mechanic, Auto Intelligence in Westchester, PA.
Okay, and then
mine.
And you have to pay to have the lock in your car.
Yes, I paid. That's like $150 to get it installed. Then it's like $150 a month.
That's steep, man.
And then when it comes up to a year, you can get it out of your car. So the 12 months comes up. So I go to my place, and they go, "Oh, we need the paperwork from Intoxilock." Okay, I go, okay. So I call them. They're like, yeah, we got to send it in to PennDOT and all that. So you wait. Meanwhile, I get my paperwork. I have my regular driver's license, but they still won't install it for my car and send them the paperwork.
Hey, Vince, how long does it take, the actual breathing into the device, how long does it take before it releases the car and allows you to drive?
Well, it takes about like 30 seconds.
Okay.
But and when the wintertime, it could take up to 5 minutes because it has to warm up.
See, that's where the semen would be much
yeah, I
better.
bet. Yeah, and then your battery, and then your car might start or it might not start because you go through a lot of batteries.
Yeah, wow.
Cables and jump pack in my car at all times.
Okay. All right. Well, thanks for the heads up, Vince. We appreciate it, man.
Good luck, guys.
All right, take care. All right, another call. We got to break here shortly, but let me go to Justin. All right, Justin. Morning.
Good morning.
Good morning to see you, Justin. All right, so did you have an Intoxilock or did someone else?
So a good friend of mine, back in like 2007, his parents made him get one in his. He had a Ford Explorer, and he had to get one. And so when you use this thing, you had to blow in it, then you start your car. But while you're driving, you used to have to keep blowing like every 10 minutes.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah, so the first thing he did was he learned I had gotten it wrong when I called initially, but he opened the back up, and it's like 2 tubes inside of it, and he just decided to swap the tubes and then try it out, and it worked, and it stopped that 10-minute, timer to blow in it.
Okay.
So what he would do is he'd go to the bar, and he'd leave his car running at the bar for hours.
Oh my God.
Just depleting gas, and because he had this Ford Explorer, it had the codes on the door to get in, so he could lock his car. And then he's just going through tanks of gas. So then after that, like wherever he went, he would just ask people if they could blow into the machine. And yeah,
Justin, whatever happened to your friend?
He's actually doing very well.
Good.
He works for Intoxilock.
Right. He finally got, because dude was going way out of his way to make sure not only could he drink, but to get back behind the wheel of the car
and potentially kill people.
Yeah. And then also, like, what person who was who was sober enough to pass this breathalyzer would blow into this and let
do me a favor. I'm driving the Escalade back home.
I will say this one particular night we left the Tom Petty and Heartbreakers concert, and we had been drinking, there's 15, 20 of us all day, and he's in the parking lot just asking people, and this one lady comes up, she's like, "Sir, you can't do that, that's illegal." And he starts to cuss her out. She goes, "Oh yeah, well, I'm a state trooper off duty, why don't you stay right here?" And then
man, yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Jeez.
All right.
You're going way out of your range to do something illegal and deadly.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Justin.
Jesus.
Appreciate it, brother. Wow.
That was a storyline on Pluribus where she's trying to escape the aliens, and the one car she gets into has a breathalyzer, and she can't start it, though.
Yeah, I forgot about that, man. I guess you could, if you were desperate, you could be offering up money to people. It could be $100 if you blow into this.
Of course, if you participate in that, you're breaking the law as well. You're driving along looking like a Scottish Highlander as you're blowing into these pipes.
If you got $100 to pay somebody to blow into it, just get a cab.
Get a ride. Yeah, exactly. All right. Wow. Interesting. So, nonetheless, if you have the Intoxilock, they had a cyber attack and they're having problems with that. So you may have problems with it as well. All right, that's it.
Totally Presbo.
Bye, Presbo.
All righty. Well, listen, let's take a break. Come back in a second. I mean, I have bizarre file stories. I've got really good ones today. There was a backup, a buildup of them, so I'm happy to share them with you. We'll do that when we get back. Our buddy Cast Iron Kyle said it right. Is going to be popping in to tell you about something as well. The Hot Sauce Festival's coming up. We'll return in just a second, so you stay there, all right? Terror.
Yeah. But it's so adorable.
So this parent said, my son asked for a Green Bay Packer one year.
Just not a jersey, a player.
He had an entire plan about how he would feed him and take him outside to exercise, and he could sleep next to his toddler bed if he wanted to.
Was it a specific Packer or just any Packer?
It just said a Green Bay Packer, so I don't know. Another mall Santa said, I had a 15 to 17-year-old girl whisper to me that she wished that her acne would go away. Aww. And I, of course, had no training, and I was a dumb 22-year-old, and I told her that it would go away on its own. And I don't know if I traumatized her or helped her or not. Aww.
I think there was a documentary about mall Santas, and there was a woman who ran basically a school for how to interact with kids. It was the sweetest thing because they will get a kid who maybe have a situation like, can you make the acne go away? Can you get mommy and daddy back together again? Yeah. And if you're sitting there in the mall, you've got to address that, you know?
Yeah.
But it's a wonderful. It's just such a magical thing.
Yeah. I saw a really sweet video yesterday, and it was at Universal Studios in California, and you can meet the Grinch, and of course they have great actors at these parks. And there's a guy playing the Grinch, and this little girl comes up, and he's going, "Oh, you've been waiting your whole life to meet me," and saying this, and she just looks up at him and goes, "Hola." And he goes, "Oh, no hablo inglés." And he goes into fluent Spanish, and the girl just lights up.
Don't you just want to? It's like the scene in Miracle on 34th Street with the deaf girl.
Oh, my God.
Tell me that doesn't kill you.
Okay, so I've seen that post several times that they go, it was Richard Burton who played the Santa Claus?
No, it was Richard Attenborough.
Sorry, Attenborough. Yeah. But they say in the posts I've seen several times, it's like the actress is deaf, and she didn't know that Richard Attenborough was going to sign back to her.
Right, yeah.
And that her reaction is real. I don't think that's legit.
It may not be.
Because it's a movie.
Yeah,
they've prepared for all of this stuff.
Because what if she signed what the F?
Yeah. But maybe, I don't know. It seems too good to be true.
So in the original, the girl speaks German? German or something, yeah.
Sinterklaas?
And what do you want for Christmas? This isn't playing the way we wanted.
Und easy bake oven.
An Ohio man was recently arrested for sending a baggie of methamphetamine through a bank's drive-through pneumatic tube system. Jason G. Smith was booked on drug-related charges earlier this week. We just had a story about a week ago of a guy sent a burning cigar in through one of those tubes. This incident occurred at a bank just east of Columbus. On the day in question, a bank employee called deputies to report finding a crystal-like substance consistent with methamphetamine in a baggie that accompanied a transaction sent through one of the bank's air tubes.
He looked like he could use a little meth.
Subsequent testing determined the substance in the small bag was, in fact, methamphetamine. Over the course of the ensuing investigation, authorities determined the defendant had inadvertently sent the package to the bank through the drive-thru.
Perhaps the bank has a Christmas meth club.
He was located nearby with the use of a police dog. They recovered additional suspected drugs and drug-related items from his truck, and they transported him to the county jail.
You want to willpower your way through like better mental health, listen, mental health is mental health, but mental well-being. You set a foundation, set your alarm a little bit earlier, get up, meditate, maybe read some positive literature, things along those lines.
Rub one out.
I think that helps. I think that, and then you take a little nappy poo afterwards.
To start? That's like midday, right?
Rub one out?
Yeah, why not?
There are a few different ways you can do it.
Yeah. Sometimes it's beautiful if the sun's rising through the window.
It's funny because, I talk to a lot of these people, and I'm talking like, people that I've met in like 12-step programs and stuff, and this is their foundation. They get up, they have a cup of coffee, and they read some literature, and they get a good foundation. They surround themselves with positive people, right? Yeah. And I sit there and I listen to us. I'm like, I already get up at 4:30. I can't get up any earlier to read this sort of stuff. So I have to figure out what sort of foundation would work best for me to set my mental well-being for the rest of the day.
I get up at 3:30 and I read poetry and I have my cup of coffee and I meditate and I rub one out.
No, I rub one out while I'm meditating. That's what I do.
Instead of a mantra.
Yeah.
Do you think anybody is right now while they're listening to us?
Oh my God.
Yeah. I'm doing it right now.
Yeah.
Hey there. How you doing?
I wonder if someone, I know I go on down this path, but I wonder if someone uses
us,
the show,
as sexual stimulant.
Listen, weirder things have happened. You've seen Pornhub.
This is true.
Yeah, there's people who get off on Rumspringa.
I don't know, man.
All right,
anyway, how do I put this back on track?
610-663.
No, don't call in now. We're good.
I saw a video yesterday, and it looked great for a moment, and it was think of a piece of grid paper, and the person was filling in with colors what their anxiety level was every single day of the year, if they worked out, if there was a rest day, and it was great for one flip, and then she kept flipping and flipping and flipping, and she would have spent 10 or 15 minutes of her day just classifying what that day was to her.
That's too much work.
That becomes that very act of doing that, Marissa, would prove stressful to me.
Oh my gosh.
So again, I think you and I kind of do the same sort of thing. We pick our things, we lock, we're very habitual.
Yeah.
Any deviation from routine can be very alarming. So I try to get a little better with that. But, I always say, to people, do what's comfortable in a smaller way. Like, you see the people, as we talk about many times in January, we're sitting there with a salad without any dressing or anything on, and I'm going to eat cardboard, I'm going to lose weight and whatever. Do something. Cut back on one thing.
Right.
Eat at a different time. You don't have to slam yourself.
A January 1st or January 2nd complete abrupt halt and change
Not
into
gonna work.
it's not sustainable.
Yeah.
Right. So like, take a tip from What About Bob, and just take baby steps. Right. If you have this goal of what you want to be or achieve, then give yourself some time to get there.
And January 1st, you say I'm going to rub 5 out. Rub 1 out.
Rub 1 out.
All right, and then we'll do one more story, and we will wrap it up. You hear about this every now and then. A live hand grenade was discovered inside a donation bin at a Goodwill store in Florida. And this wasn't a replica. This is a real deal. Authorities immediately secured the scene, and they evacuated the Goodwill. The device was then safely retrieved and remotely detonated in a secure location by the St. Johns County Sheriff's Office bomb squad.
We can't take stuffed animals or hand grenades.
The explosive appeared to be a donated item. An employee discovered it in a bin near the donation door. And it's not the first time such a weapon has been found at a Goodwill in Florida. In 2018, several grenades were discovered after being donated to a Goodwill store in Jacksonville. The police department said, "We want to remind the community to thoroughly check all items before donating, ensuring that hazardous items such as explosives, firearms, or ammunition are not accidentally included."
My Goodwill has a box for bazookas.
They said, if you ever locate something that appears to be a hand grenade or other explosive device, do not touch or handle it, please.
Honey, are we using this hand grenade or can I give it to Goodwill?
Pierre Robert is here. Hey, man.
Hey, Tommy.
Nice to see you. He called me. So we were backstage at the 40th anniversary of a Live Aid event, and Pierre's walking around. He's going to be one of the hosts of this, and I hear him go, "All right, get ready, Tommy." And I didn't know he was talking to me. And he was referencing Tommy Tom Thompson. I was like, yes. And in fact, he brought it up during his intro on stage.
I think we have a little clip of my intro. Do we hit Casey that Ryan sent over from, you already talked about the event, but it was one of the great honors of my life to introduce you.
Oh, well, thank you, sir. The honor was all mine. Here it is.
But to relive the reunion part right now, we would like to do a Led Zeppelin song and to bring a certain gentleman on from our WMMR morning show. He happened to be a great guy, first of all. Intelligent, wild, powerful, and he and Preston, or he is Preston, but he and Steve make for a wonderful combination on our show and have for a number of years. They're 20 years with us at MMR and even more than that in Philly. And it's an incredible live and local morning show that cares about the community, does food drives. By the way, sorry to interrupt, but one other thing, this is a benefit for the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society.
You interrupted yourself, didn't you?
I interrupted myself, and of course, it took me forever to get around to the introduction, but I'll get there. Stay with me.
You'll go there. Martha has suffered from both of those illnesses, and that's why they wanted to make this, and she has recovered from them. God bless her. So there is hope. There's hope to feed the world. There's hope to cure illnesses when you come together. But at any rate, Preston and Steve do the blood drive, they do the food drive, they do so much for the community. But Preston also happens to be an incredible drummer. And Steel Panther, the mock heavy metal band, nicknamed him Tommy Thompson. And he is going to take the drums for this first song. So ladies and gentlemen, as we celebrate the Led Zeppelin portion of Live Aid 40 years ago today, it was right about this time, maybe a touch earlier. Let us welcome Preston, Elliott, and the band to celebrate Led Zeppelin. Tommy.
Go get him, Tommy. My big intro. And I got to plug PJ Brown, the singer.
Oh, my God.
How great was she?
So, I mean, I think you played a little clip of the sound of it earlier, because it was, you know the song Rock and Roll from Led Zeppelin 4.
Yes.
Everybody knows it, and that drum intro. But it was how would you describe it?
So we did a blues shuffle. We slowed it down, and we did a blues shuffle, which is more of a swing feel to it, but with a bluesy progression, because that's the origin of a lot of Led Zeppelin, and actually the European, the English explosion of rock music was R&B based, and we were backstage talking to PJ about that.
Right.
So we slowed it down. We brought it back to the roots. I'll play a little bit of it here real quick. So. was done in that style.
I love that.
Really cool. There was and I didn't catch everybody's name, but there was a trombone player who took a solo during that song, and it was great, man.
I was coming. I was inside. I went back for 1 second, and came back out. And I go, "Am I hearing a trombone?"
Yeah,
during rock and roll.
Yeah,
but yeah, it is said that it took the British artist to show America its own roots in terms of celebrating, the Willie Dixons and the Muddy Waters, and on and on and on. So many artists that created that black sound, the R&B sound, the jazz, the blues, the rhythm. All of that, which is the backbone of rock and roll.
Yeah, most definitely.
And all those British bands embraced it, and Zeppelin particularly. So, but hearing that version of it, and you just nailed it.
Thanks, man.
So that was cool.
I had one run through with those guys beforehand, and then we went and played it. But.
And then we were sitting backstage, and I have a picture. I think I just sent it over to Sarah to post. And Preston is sitting on the couch backstage and talking to PJ, and he said, "I think I need." What was it, a bourbon?
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Yeah.
Whiskey.
Yeah, I think I need some whiskey, and I watched with great interest.
Chris, as I was mentioning, I have lots of shout-outs and butt plugs. I'm going to do one more shout-out here since we ran a little long on that last segment, and I'll get to some more later on. But I got this. It says, "Hey, guys, my name is Miles Cosgrove from Clayton, New Jersey. Longtime listener since Y100 days, and I'm going to make this as short as I can. I was in a very bad motorcycle accident March 10th, which landed me in an emergency ICU. I had to have my foot reattached.
Wow.
And my pelvis fixed and messed up my shoulder pretty bad, too. I'm lucky to be alive. I go in for another surgery tomorrow, March 24th, on my ankle to put rods and pins and stuff like that in. I would like a shout out to the ICU Cooper Trauma Center staff, along with the Pavilion 8, especially Aubrey, Gina, Vicky, Ashley, Ava, and Emily. The amount of care that these women have showed me have gone above and beyond my expectations. These women have taken my care to the next level, and I'm super grateful for it. And I'm just asking if you could give the Pavilion 8 crew the biggest shout out that you can that's been taken on MMR. I'd be greatly appreciated. Love you guys. Thank you for your time. Preston and Steve, you guys rock. So here's a shout out. Yeah.
Oh, they absolutely deserved.
Yeah, when you get people that take care of you like that, they definitely need to be recognized. All right, I have bizarre file stories. Let's go get them.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by the Bagster.
Yeah.
You can buy yours now at any home improvement store, just $29.99. You fill it up, they pick it up on your schedule. The Bagster, dumpster in a bag. Buy, fill, gone. All right, in North Carolina, a truck driver apparently spent an entire Tuesday afternoon turning New York State infrastructure into his personal pinball machine. Police confirmed that on March 18th, a tractor trailer hauling an oversized excavator on a flatbed trailer struck more than a dozen overpasses along approximately 60 miles of the westbound New York State Thruway, somewhere between exits 30 and 36 in central New York.
He must have had his earbuds in.
The driver, 38-year-old Alexander Taranovsky of North Carolina, was eventually pulled over. Officials had flagged the situation to troopers. To be clear, the truck hit over 12 bridges over 60 miles and kept going.
So what was his story? Was he drunk? Was he high?
Troopers from SP Syracuse tracked down the 2019 Freightliner and conducted a traffic stop. Authorities determined that the majority of the overpass sustained minor damage, while a handful came away with moderate damage.
Did I do that?
Fortunately, no injuries were reported. No lanes were closed, and all overpasses remained open, though the bridge inspections were ongoing. Based on the images released by New York State Police, the excavator does not appear to show obvious signs of major damage. That's led to speculation the impacts themselves may have been minimal, but New York police have confirmed the photos provided are of the actual truck and the excavator involved in the incident. Even so, visible damage to the equipment is not a reliable indicator of what happened to the infrastructure.
How are you freaking not hearing that?
According to Thruway Authority, the overpasses sustained a range of minor to moderate damage, which is consistent with how bridge strikes are typically assessed, and an excavator can appear relatively intact while still causing significant damage to bridge surfaces and protective coatings. Frogging, spelled with a TH, Phrogging, is the act of secretly living in another person's home without their knowledge or permission. So Chloe, 31 years old, was living in a new-built block of apartments in Gravesend, England, with her 2-year-old daughter when she noticed that a hatch to the loft in her ceiling kept being left open. She said, I thought it was strange. I didn't think anything of it.
It's freaky.
Later that evening, she was watching television. She thought, there's somebody in there, and they're looking at me. Now, Chloe said she called a friend who lived in the flat below, who reassured her that there was no one there. But later that same night, when Chloe couldn't sleep, she heard footsteps above her coming from the loft. She said she called everyone, but they talked her down. They told her that it was voices in her head and that she was crazy. She said no one would believe me. She said she was known to mental health services at the time and was dealing with issues such as anxiety and PTSD. She explained that she had a condition that made her hear different environments like swimming pools or pubs. So she had this weird thing where she would hear these things off in the distance.
Wow.
As the problems continued, she said she was scared to go home and ended up frequently staying at a friend's because she didn't want to be there. Despite bringing it up every day, her friends kept trying to talk her down. She said they thought I was hallucinating or having psychotic episodes. They sat me down and told me that I needed to see a doctor. When she saw the doctor, she said, I told them I think that someone's in a loft. There are people coming in and out of my house. I truly believe it. She was put on quetapine or ketapine. I'm not sure how you pronounce this. It's an antipsychotic drug that's used to treat conditions like schizophrenia and bipolar. And she said it was a strong medication, made her feel like a zombie, wiped her out. She almost lost her job because of that. Jeez. After 2 months of the medication, she said she was proved right when a man opened the latch blatantly in front of her eyes. She said he was staring at me, and I ran downstairs to my friends screaming for help.
Hey!
She said I was shouting, he's in my flat, he's coming. And Chloe said she called the police, who took her accusations at face value. She said
some candy.
5 people from different apartments were watching her, thinking that she was having a breakdown. Police.
What a bit of hell to be in. No one believes you, yet you know you're right.
They went into the loft and they discovered a man had been indeed living inside there. Wow. Officers brought him down and found lots of bags and backpacks in the loft. The others were like, oh my God, it's true, she said. The man was led away in handcuffs, but other than that, Chloe had no follow-up. At the time, she said, I was just happy that I was right. It was very smug. And it turned out her next-door neighbor knew the man was up there.
What?
And it was his homeless friend, and she said that she felt gaslit by the neighbor who was talking everyone down, saying that he didn't hear anything.
So he was letting everyone think she was insane.
Yep.
And having this drug that we can't pronounce.
When asked if she ever received an apology from her friends, Chloe said instead they just laugh about it now, and she also still lives there, but in a different home.
I wouldn't laugh.
Yeah. All right, a former Columbus, and I bring this up because of the person's name, okay? A former Columbus high school teacher pleaded guilty to sex crimes involving a 15-year-old student. Female, 28-year-old Jamila Dabooby.
Jamila Dabooby?
Yeah, pleaded guilty in February to amended charges of gross sexual imposition and lawful sexual conduct with a minor.
Miss Dabooby, please approach the bench.
She got beautiful boobies.
Dabooby, a former teacher at Horizon Science Academy, engaged in sexual contact with a 15-year-old boy who was a student in one of her 10th grade classes. Police were called to a woman's home. The woman told police she found her 15-year-old nephew, whom she had guardianship over, with one of his teachers in the teacher's car. The teen admitted to police his relationship with the teacher involved kissing and touching. In a later police interview, the teen said that his teacher had been texting and engaging in sexual activity for a period of time. The boy's phone reportedly contained hundreds of text messages between the two. Horizon Science Academy confirmed Dabooby was no longer employed by
the vagina
the
still
school.
there?
Dabooby was indicted on 2 counts of sexual battery in June. The charges carry a maximum sentence of 18 months in prison, and part of her plea deal, Dabooby must also register as a Tier 2 sex offender.
How many of these stories are we hearing? It's like crazy.
Yep. All right. And then one more story? Yeah, quickie. And this is pretty wild. A former colleague of missing Air Force General William McCausland disappeared while hiking months before him, according to authorities. So this guy's missing, and now they found out a former colleague is missing. Monica Reza was last seen hiking Los Angeles forest with a companion 9 months ago. Police say Reza was about 30 feet behind the person she was hiking with, smiling and waving. The person turned around, and she had vanished.
It had to have been like a mountain lion or something like that, don't you think? Or?
Sounds like it could have been. Yeah. Or Miss Dabooby.
Rescue teams spent days looking for Riza, but actually never recovered her body. Riza was an aerospace engineer and developed special metal that was used in rockets. The project was funded by the U.S. government and overseen by McCausland. Now, McCausland, 60 years old, was reported missing after leaving his Albuquerque home on foot February 27th. The sheriff's office said that it hadn't uncovered any evidence of foul play, but is still considering all possible scenarios as well.
So there's that element. Maybe they knew something. I don't know.
I don't know. Investigators said there has still been no confirmed sightings of McCausland either. So I'll let you know if there's any follow-up to that or not.
It's freaky.
All right, there you go. That's what I got in the bizarre file for you this morning. All right, we have a guest who is joining us. And he's here to talk about hot sauce this morning because the 4th annual Philly Hot Sauce Festival is taking place. Do you want me to say his name correctly or incorrectly?
But let's do both. So
all right, I'll do incorrectly. Cast Iron Kyle is here with us this morning. His real name is Cast Iron Kyle. I just can't say it.
Well, now the mishap, the mistaken pronunciation has exceeded the actual name, right?
Yeah, it's completely surpassed anything I've ever achieved. It's funny.
Kyle is a longtime listener to the show. He sends us great information all the time, and iron skillets are his trade.
Yes.
You refurbish them, you sell them, you find them, you do all these great things. By the way, sir, I'm a convert for cooking my steaks in cast iron. You gave me
I converted you.
You gave me a pan years ago, and I've always been a grill guy, and I do like to grill still. But when it's like winter, for sure, I'm cooking it on the cast iron skillet.
Put it right on the grill.
You can do that too. Yeah. Yep, I haven't done that yet.
That's what I do. I usually on the oven or on the stove. I fry it up or whatever, and then I stick it in the oven.
Try it the other way.
Saying on the grill.
Reverse here. Try it the other way.
So you're saying put it in the oven first and then put it on the stove?
Low temp, like 225. Get the steak till it's like right at like 110, and then take it out and sear the hell out of it on either side. It'll be better than anything.
That sounds fun.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah.
Just use an oven mitt too.
All right, we could talk all about cast style. But you're here to talk about the Hot Sauce Festival.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
So tell us about that.
So we're doing it again at Neshaminy Creek Brewing, and it's in Croydon. They have multiple tap rooms, but we do it in Croydon. So if you're, thinking which one it is, it's that one. 4th annual Hot Sauce Festival this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, 28th, 29th. We're doing a VIP package this year where you get in an hour earlier, and you get a beer voucher, and you actually get a hot sauce that is a collaboration between White House Station Hot Sauce Company and Neshaminy Creek. They made a hot sauce with Ultra Kush IPA. So if you want to come for the show, it's $10. It starts at 12 each day, noon. But if you want to do the VIP thing, it's $20, and it starts at 11. And you get first access to everything, and you get the free beer. And the beer and the sauce alone is worth that.
Well, listen.
You know what I mean?
The hot sauce acolytes are legion. I mean, there's a whole culture that you're accessing here.
Unreal.
So how far away do people come from to attend this thing?
We got a guy that comes every year from Tennessee. Oh my God. And he wipes out, like he wins awards, and he just comes and smokes everybody. But it's like a chutney almost. It's in jars, and like spoon it out. It's super good.
Wow.
It's
so
really good.
I'm just a gluttonous sort of appreciation of things that'll incinerate you from the inside.
Well, yeah, that's the other misconception is that everything's like super hot. It's like very culinary minded. There's so many chefs involved, like Johnson and Wales graduates that are like making sauces on the side. It's very cool.
Well, I would equate it to maybe like the beer community. When you go to these beer events, there are the diehard. It needs to be hop, triple hop, quadruple hop.
Right.
But that's not all that there is.
No.
The same thing with the hot sauce. It doesn't have to blow your head off when you eat it. There's some that go for flavor. You got me this great bacon.
Yeah, that was White House Station,
based hot sauce, which is outstanding, and it's not crazy hot.
The thing with that, there's not even bacon in it. It's just the spices associated with bacon make you like think that there's bacon. It's they're good. White House Station makes a lot of good stuff.
But temp-wise, it didn't kill me at all. It was very mild.
No, and listen, I love hot sauce, but I don't like hot sauce.
Right.
I like flavor hot sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We get to mix everybody. We get people that are just starting and wanting to learn, and that's like the cool part. Like if you want to learn about the hot sauce world, you have 25 brands in one place, and you can try their stuff. You don't have to ship anything and take a risk. You could just talk to them and learn how to use it in recipes and stuff like that. But we do get the guys that come for the eating challenges that are like the millions and millions of insane. Like I don't even like hot. These guys come every year like a title belt type thing to keep the championship.
It's amazing.
So the brands are sampling?
Yeah, every brand. Every single one.
So that's good because sometimes hot sauces are a little pricey and you don't want to invest if it's going to be too hot. But if you get to try them all, you realize one is a flavor profile that you like. I like that idea.
Well, there are people that'll come and say, the vendors are like, what's your favorite food? And they tell you what sauces that you would never even think to incorporate in different foods. Like it's not just for like chicken and burgers and stuff. It can go everywhere, breakfast and desserts and everywhere.
So the food assortment is pretty solid as well. That you have in general, right?
Yep. We got food trucks. We have all different kinds of things. The brewery has a really cool rotation of people that fit really well into there. And you'll see the vendors. They'll go up to the food trucks and put a bottle of their stuff there. Be like, hey, it's like
So the obvious is the wings for hot sauce.
Yeah.
But what holds the second place for most gone-to food when you're really trying to put a hot sauce through its paces?
I would say either a burger or pizza.
I would not have thought that.
Like breakfast. A lot of people eat it in breakfast now. It's like huge.
So that's what I do. Big time. I like to throw my eggs sometimes, but like mainly if I'm getting hash browns, I like to throw hot sauce. And usually if I'm doing that, it's just the standard is either like Frank's or like Cholula or whatever.
Yeah, we gotta get you out of that.
I like that, man. I
got stuff that tastes just like it. That's made from good mom and pop. We'll take care of you.
Somebody turned me on to hot sauce on quiche.
Yeah,
and it actually works really well.
Cheese, eggs, sign me up.
Yeah, totally.
Oysters, oh my God, I put it on everything.
Nice.
Yeah.
That should be a slogan.
All right, so are you still raising funds for Camp Out for Hunger?
Absolutely. We're going to do $1 per ticket this year. So we're going to try and exceed what we did last year.
Okay.
But yeah, Phil Abundance is always our core charity that we want to keep going with. Yeah.
So PhillySauceFest.com, but it's this weekend. It's Saturday and Sunday at Neshaminy Creek Brewing. The hours, by the way, again, Kyle, if you would.
So the VIP is 11, but the festival is 12 to 6 and then 12 to 5.
Okay.
Hey, what do you do in advance to make sure that the plumbing is all ready for this?
It's a good brewery. They got some good plumbing already. I think I messed up 12 to 7 and then 12 to 6 the following day. Sorry about that.
Nice. And if people want to follow you on Instagram because you got great cooking tips, you have some fun, you make great videos that are a lot of fun. What's the handle for you?
It's not cast iron.
It's not cast iron. I don't even know how to spell that.
It's at cast iron _Kyle.
Cast iron _Kyle. It's hard for me to say it. I don't know why. Cast iron is what I want to go with. Cast iron.
It rolls off the tongue.
Iron.
On the Instagram, I got a DM from Chuck. He goes, dude, I messed up my wife's skillet, like really bad. Can I buy one from you, like tomorrow? And I saw that it was his wife's birthday this past weekend, so I brought him and his wife a brand new skillet. Very nice. 100-year-old one, yeah.
Let me see it.
Nice 100-year-old skillet.
It's in her skillets.
This is a 100-year-old skillet. Look at this thing.
That was here when the Revolutionary War took place, Preston. Oh, maybe not.
There you go.
Nice tone to it, too.
Great.
That's an A minor, I think.
La, 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 la.
How about?
Wait a minute. That's an A, right?
That's this is an F.
Oh, it's an F. Pretty close.
F sharp, maybe.
It's in the neighborhood.
I'm on top of the mountain, Mom. See what they're doing with my work.
All right, well, thank you for bringing that in.
Yeah.
We'll make sure Chuck gets this. Or
Absolutely.
You can stick around if you want to, Kyle.
Sure.
So, all right, so it's this weekend. Get tickets at PhillySauceFest.com and make sure you visit our friend Cast Iron Kyle.
Yes.
I say it right?
Kyle.
Cast Iron
It almost sounds wrong.
I know.
When you say it.
It's the Irish wristwatch of Instagram.
Totally, man. All right, well, thank you,
Thank
Kyle.
you, guys.
Great
Thank
to see
you.
it. Let's hear it for him, guys. The hot sauce, Cast Iron Kyle. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back in a moment. Don't forget, a little later on this morning, Andrew McCarthy is going to be joining us. We'll be right back.
Went to the bottles that were available backstage, a little ice in the glass, and poured yourself a nice one and sat down and had a lovely chat with PJ. She's incredibly nice.
Yeah.
There's a nice picture of her and you and me and
Paula.
the other lady, Paula.
Paula Holloway.
Paula Holloway, who used to sing with
Patti LaBelle.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And did a wicked version of Over the Rainbow.
Yeah, it brought the house down.
It really did.
And in fact, PJ said, I didn't know you were going on before me. We're both amazing singers. So it was a great night. And I think over $25,000 raised
for
Leukemia Lymphoma Society. Thank you to Victor Fiorello for putting that whole thing together. Unfortunately, he couldn't play because he was sick.
Isn't that the wildest?
Yeah.
But, he did a great job. I was curious, would people come out? It was a lot of really cool and talented Philly musicians, but they were not known, in the community as much as some other local musicians. So I'm going, all right, will people come out? And it was packed.
It was packed.
I love to hear that. That's great.
And it's like a small electric factory. And it's just a great place to see a show, too.
Yeah, it's a good way to put it. It is like the old electric factory, but a little bit smaller. I love it. All right, here's a follow-up story. Police say they recovered a Fabergé egg pendant from a man accused of swallowing the item in a jewelry store.
Yeah.
New Zealand police spent 6 days monitoring every bowel movement of the suspect.
Who pulled that duty, no pun intended?
The $19,000 James Bond Octopussy pendant was recovered from his gastrointestinal tract last Thursday by natural means without requiring medical intervention.
He was having this as a pendant. As you can see, it's covered in poop.
The 32-year-old man, who has not been named by police, has been in custody since he allegedly swallowed the ornate pendant at Partridge Jewelers in the city of Auckland.
One has to imagine that there was a level of pain as that passed through the system.
I think so, right?
It's an octopus.
He was arrested inside the store minutes after the alleged theft. The photos supplied by police on Friday showed a gloved hand.
Yeah, I'd wear a glove too.
Holding the recovered pendant, which was still attached to a long gold chain with an intact price tag. A spokesperson said the necklace and the man would remain in police custody. Now, do you think this increases the value of this or it depreciates the value of the Fabergé
That is
egg?
a good question because it is passed through someone's excretory system.
It's a story.
It is a story attached to it.
And a lot of times that increases price, but it also had poop on it.
Yeah. Given my druthers, I would go for a fresh one.
So the piece was a limited edition Fabergé egg pendant inspired by the 1983 James Bond film Octopussy. Central to the film plot is a jewel smuggling operation that involves a fake Fabergé egg.
My sweetest love, this very one had poop on it.
The suspect is due to appear in the Auckland District Court on the 8th of December.
So they've been together for a while, haven't they?
Dude, yeah. You said you forgot. I didn't even know. So you can't forgunt.
I can't.
Can't forget.
Yeah, it's actually close to the taint.
Yeah, you can't forget something.
There's
that you
the
didn't know
forgunt.
to begin with.
Yeah. I forgot. I totally forgot that. A gun to
Yeah. Like a pajama.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's like a pajama.
It kind of looks like a squash. Forgot. What were you thinking of?
That could be my favorite flub of 2025. Right at the wire, dude.
So Kyle Steeper, Cast Style Kyron.
Yes.
Yeah, he sent over his last batch of Caseyisms and he sent me audio of I was talking about the Packers cheerleaders, and apparently they don't even have cheerleaders. And I said I didn't know that it was even the cheerleaders. I thought it was the defensive line.
Defensive.
And you guys had a field day on me saying defensive line.
Because that was your punchline for the, making fun of the cheerleaders. And it is when you are, especially a flub, when you are delivering the line.
Yes.
And you flub that line, it becomes its own thing.
In case I totally forgot that.
I had no idea.
You forgot?
Yeah. We have the Souderton Area High School in this hallway down here. And what I didn't know until just now, as Casey was whispering in my ear, right before they went into the hallway to wait, Casey ripped one of the worst, stinkiest, smelliest farts he's ever had.
No, don't come on me. I went back there out of respect.
He didn't know.
He had no idea.
I went back there to get away from people, and I was by myself, and I did it. And then they paraded them right through it.
I will say this. You have a knack for picking areas that suddenly become hot zones.
Like, come on, man.
You could walk out into the middle of the Bonneville Salt Flats, turn around, and there'd be a Baptist service going on.
That's right. That's right. It's a power he has.
I retract my
Thank
come
you.
on. I'm
And
sorry.
I apologize, choir. All right. But I was heating up your vocal cords.
This should add some meat, right?
They got to warm up.
Yeah.
All right. Jennifer Lopez appears to be making a final break from her past with Ben Affleck as fans think she's beginning to remove a tattoo she once dedicated to him. So this is, and again, people are speculating this. After their 2022 wedding, she revealed an infinity symbol design on her rib cage intertwined with his name, but a comment on Dumois claims that J-Lo swapped a hummingbird in place of his name.
So she did sort of a modification.
I guess so.
So originally it was a full rib cage tattoo of the Batmobile. Which was kind of outlandish.
The nod to him.
Yeah. I liked it.
Speculation followed Lopez for months, especially after a series of red carpet appearances where the ink seemed concealed and faded. Her backless AMAs look in May further fueled the belief that the tattoo removal may already be underway.
I don't know what the hell she's doing, but she looks spectacular. And how old is she?
Amazing.
50s?
60.
52 or something?
52.
No, she's not 52. I'm 52. She's got to be. I thought she was pushing 60.
No, I don't think so. Marissa will verify her age here in a moment.
56?
56, all right.
She's getting there.
I mean, she doesn't drink. She probably doesn't eat cheese.
She's
Works out every day.
She doesn't eat cheese.
She doesn't eat cheese.
Yeah.
Do you eat cheese? You will.
Have you heard
Eat that cheese.
Or has it been verified she doesn't eat cheese, or are you just saying that?
I know she doesn't drink.
Okay.
I'm guessing she probably doesn't eat cheese.
Wow, we're looking at a video of her in a bikini dancing, and yeah, her body's in fine form.
Would you feel comfortable in front of a paying audience to get that naked?
I can't wait till the day that I can do that.
Jesus Christ.
If I
shower with my clothes on.
If I had the body, I would do that in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
You'd be doing the show right now naked.
Yes, I would. Most definitely. Pierre Robert is here. How you
Hello.
doing? Nice to see you, man.
Yeah, today's the last of the superheat, right?
Yeah.
That's what we hear. Yeah.
So tomorrow a little bit better, like a cooling trend.
Yeah.
It's almost like Christmas.
It really is.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just having some eggnog.
Yes, me too. And and like at Starbucks, they're already doing the pumpkin flavors.
The pumpkin, in anticipation.
You're under the mistletoe.
What? What are you talking about?
I was just playing along with this stupid theme that you guys were doing. That's all. Sorry, I didn't mean to join in.
I thought.
It's summer mistletoe. It's invisible.
It just was so believable when
you were so convincing. I go, is this some bit I've missed? And then I looked up and I didn't see anything. I go, oh, maybe they just have it on the screen.
They've been doing a mistletoe bit. I was unaware of it.
YouTube
channel.
What is Preston talking about?
I swear to God, sometimes he just goes on and on.
He doesn't make any sense sometimes.
It's like verbal diarrhea.
Oh, my God.
What tangent is Presbo on?
I got an idea. How about keeping the show on the rails?
Exactly. And that's why I am here.
Yes, professional.
Tighten it up, baby.
Yeah, man.
All right. Come on, you can do it.
All right. In France, 2 inmates escaped from the Dijon Prison Detention Center's disciplinary wing early Thursday, and they did it after sawing through their cell bars with blades that were believed to have been delivered by drone to the prison.
Aha!
Yeah, the escapees are a 19-year-old under investigation for attempted murder and a 32-year-old accused of threats and aggravated habitual violence against a spouse. The two, who then used blankets to jump the barbed wire fence, were in isolation without contact from the outside world, according to reports. Both are considered to be dangerous.
So if they get captured, they're going to obviously put them into Grey Poupon prison.
I would think
because
so.
That's a stricter security prison.
Yep. The FO Justice Union said that it had been warning for months about deteriorating security at Dijon Prison.
You better look out for this.
The union
This isn't no mustard.
Said, despite our repeated warnings, management has chosen to persist in its total blindness, refusing to see the reality on the ground. The reality on the ground.
What the hell does that mean?
The escape.
Quick, contact the Pesto police.
Follows an inmate's fight. Maybe it was intimate. I don't know.
Can I tell you something?
From Rene Vezin prison last week during an outing to a planetarium. French
prisoners get to go to a planetarium?
At this particular one, they did, yes.
Who wants to go? You got to get it signed by your warden, but we take you out. It'd be a wonderful day.
French prisons hold some 85,000 inmates, far exceeding the official capacity of 62,509 spots.
We didn't count right.
The average occupancy rate is at 135%.
Jeez.
With 29 facilities surpassing 200%.
So it's off to the planetarium.
They have, yeah, exactly. They have an overflow problem.
So we're going to the planetarium, and then we go to the zoo. It's going to be wonderful. If you're there, you have so much fun.
If you tune in to the Today Show this morning and for the near future, Savannah Guthrie will notably be absent. She told viewers Friday that she has felt like Peter Brady these past few weeks and months. She said, some of you have noticed that my voice has been very scratchy and started to scratch a little bit like Peter Brady.
Yeah, and I noticed she had trouble saying pork chops and apples.
When it's time to change, then it's time to change.
There's Peter. She went on to explain that the cause of her throat problems are, she said, I have vocal nodules.
Totally natural, Peter. This is the time in life where you're going to get hair on your balls. What, Dad?
If only they would have shown that on the radio. Do you have the little music? I don't know if you have any of those available, but when Mr. Brady sits down to tell Peter about the facts of life and so on, you know?
Now, Peter, this is totally natural. It's a natural step in life. Your voice will change, and you're going to be getting hair on your balls.
So...
Really, Dad?
Yeah. She went on to explain...
Well, I have to shave there, too. Well, that's a choice.
That's a choice. So she said, I have vocal nodules.
Hey, Dad, guess what?
I have hair on my balls. I just showed Alice.
Alice was good for all kinds of stuff. You could share things with her, and, you know, she was a very important part of the family.
And she'd make you a sandwich.
And on top of that, a nice sandwich to go with your hairy balls. Kim Kardashian is taking her her brand building Bible to masterclass. She's rolling out what she calls the 10 Commandments.
How about Kim shut the F up?
In a brand new course dropping this Thursday.
Wait, she should be doing all this with the holes in her brain?
Yeah.
The
seven deadly Kims.
Yeah.
The Commandments featured mantras like, you are the product, define yourself before others do, and don't follow the feed, be the feed.
So a list of things that are obvious nonsense.
Yeah.
That's what these are.
Yeah, and these are just...
You wouldn't even put that on a tablet.
These are just statements, you know.
Imagine if Moses came down from the mountain.
I told you guys a lot. I got a lot of shout outs and butt plugs. Here's a couple I wanted to mention. This one says, hey, Preston, my birthday is March 21st. I'd love to get a shout out for my birthday, but not for me, for my fellow pink shirts. Those who go to the Camp Out for Hunger know the pink shirts. She says, because they are hold on, let me get my thesaurus, she says, an amazing, awe-inspiring, extraordinary, unbelievable, remarkable, formidable, mind-blowing, awesome group of people, and they deserve to occasionally hear it. Thank you from your favorite pink shirt, Jeanette, a.k.a. Juanita, a.k.a. Jessica, a.k.a. all the other J names. If you could do it sometime, it says in the 7 to 8 a.m. hour when I'm listening on my commute, I would appreciate it.
Nailed it.
I'm sorry, Jeanette, but here's a shout out for you in the pink shirts. And actually, I had another pink shirt email. This is from Kara, and she says, my fiance, Jason, who's been a fan of your show for so long, he's one of the elite pink sweatshirts at Camp Out, who's been participating for years. He's a humble guy who just wants to make a difference by quietly helping others when he can and being a hardworking individual in his profession. He's an amazing human being, and I'm lucky to call him mine. He took on becoming a stepfather to my twin boys 4 years ago, one of whom is autistic. He's supported me, loved me, and lifted me up. He's even helping me take care of my father, who's struggling with various ailments. Our wedding is in 12 days, and I hope that we can give him a surprise shout out on the radio since he listens faithfully every day. It's his first marriage at 44, and even though this is my second marriage, it's the one that's going to last. grateful to him and just hope that he'll always know that. I'm lucky to get to be the one to say I do to him for the first and last time. Thanks for taking the time to read Gadzooks, Smiles, and Hugs from Kara. So here's a show now.
There's a whole subculture of the people who do the pink shirts that come out and take their vacation time to come out and participate in the Camp Out for Hunger. It is an amazing thing.
Yeah, and you have to earn the pink shirt.
You do?
Yes, you do.
All right, here's another one. Says, hey, guys, I'd like to request a shout-out for my brother Tim. His birthday is Monday, March 23rd. We're both loyal listeners back to Y100 when we were kids, now in our late 30s and 40-ish.
Forget it.
We regularly text about the latest Preston and Steve episode /podcast. In the past year, he moved closer to me, so I get to see him more, and it's made me so happy to be close to him. If he could just send a big, juicy shout-out for his birthday, I know he'd love it. Thank you, Rock On. That's from Carly W. Sharkey. So here you go. Shout out to you. And then the last one will be a butt plug. And I'll have some other ones that I'll get to later on. Like I said, I got a lot of them.
That's all right.
This is for coming up. I try to do the charity events, a few weeks out in advance. So Friday, April 10th. This is from, who did I get this from? Alim Howell. Says our nonprofit organization, Race for Peace Committee, in partnership with the Lower Merion Township Police Department, is going to have their 10th Community and Police Basketball Classic game. Halftime entertainment, snacks, trophies to be served, dunk contest, three-point contest, team games like 3-on-3, 5-on-5 are all part of the event. It's going to be 6 to 10 p.m. at the Lower Merion High School, the Kobe Bryant Gymnasium. And that's in Ardmore. So I wanted to mention that, and we have that available. That information is at PrestonandSteve.com on the community page. It's ages 6 and up, and just wanted to give you a heads up about that. So glad to pass that information along. So there's a plug of the butt for you. And you can go, like I said, you can go to the community page at PrestonandSteve.com and see all those anytime you need. So we had a great time, by the way, when we broadcast live from spring training and Coco's Crush Bar. It was the last time that we were live, and then we rolled right into vacation. We had never done that before. Rolled right into a week-long vacation. Some of us hung out for a few days down in Florida. Others went their separate ways, but it was good to have the time off. But I tell you what, though, man, by the time I got back from Florida, I was exhausted.
Well,
I was absolutely fried. We went from those early mornings and live broadcasts, and I was also going to St. Petersburg to see my mom and driving there and back. And then I rolled right into like a multiple golf day event with friends of mine. And like I got no sleep. We were getting up early every day. Like I never got caught up. When I finally got back here, I went to bed after getting home from Florida. I went to bed at 7:45 and I slept for 12 hours.
Wow. What time were you teeing off?
12 hours. Well, one of the mornings we teed off at, it was when we were playing 36 holes.
Yeah.
So we teed off at like 8 a.m.
Okay, which means you usually get there at like 7 a.m.
Yeah, to warm up. And
okay,
yeah. It was early, dude.
Do you, by the way, we had the Cardboard Classic on one Friday.
Yeah.
7 days later, we were down in Florida. We were doing remotes aplenty. It was just certainly, everything was compacted on top of each other. And again, our pleasure to do it, but we've never done a week apart from the spring training. That said,
I was dead.
Man, did it feel fun and good, and that things flow nicely, and it was a really good experience. I thought for sure we were staring at our perhaps first rain out down in Florida. The forecast was not looking all that good.
No, we had nice weather. I mean,
we had terrific weather.
I mean, the weather did end up coming in, and it ended up getting cold. You had already left at that point. And it was Florida cold, meaning it was like in the low 50s, upper 40s. But it was Florida cold.
That wind continued through the week. But Preston, do you have any golf highlights while you were down there?
I might have had one, Marissa. I shot my personal best, 2 over par 74. Thank you very much. Greatest round of golf I've ever shot. It was pretty magical. I could have so easily shot par, Casey. I missed the last putt I had was 4 feet for a 73. I missed that because it was in the back of my mind. And the hole before, I missed like an 8-foot birdie putt. And if I would have made those two, I would have shot par for the first time in my life.
And I was doing my best to distract you while you were playing golf, having no idea.
Casey was texting me during the round. And like early in the round, I got back to him after a couple texts, and I'm like, dude, I'm like even through like 8 holes. I'm like, I am not getting back to him at all.
Shut up!
Like Rochelle called, my phone rang. I'm like, nope. I didn't even look at him. Like, nope. Couple hours.
So you knew you were in the sweet spot. That it was going well.
Yeah, when I was like even through 6, I'm like, oh man, this is going really well. And then I finished the first 9 at even par. I was like, uh-oh.
You had some there was a soreness, or what was the injury of this trip? Was there
my knees killing
Knees
me.
are killing you.
Yeah.
All right, because there was always something.
Yeah.
But it worked out great. So you did 3 rounds in one day?
No, 2. Yeah, we did. We tried to play 36, but we ended up playing 27 because there was a bad front coming in.
Okay.
But anyway, what about you guys? Enough about me and my golf.
So I went out to play 18, and I think we hit that same front because at 9 we were like, "Do you think we can get a voucher for the rest of the back 9?" Mm-hmm. They did.
Yeah.
Surprisingly, it was very nice.
But did you guys see alligators? What did you see?
I only saw
an alligator.
I only saw 1 this time around. Last time I was there, I saw 5 or 6.
So my son and his roommate ended up flying in on Friday night. I picked them up, and of course their flight was delayed. So I picked them up from the airport around 2 a.m. And then we got up on Saturday and played a round of golf. Steve, and my son, who is a chip off the old block, when I told him that, hey, we're going to maybe see some alligators, that's all he wanted to look for. So on Saturday, the only alligator we saw literally was from the road as we were driving to the golf course. We saw an alligator. It was definitely an alligator in the water. But on when we ended up playing on Sunday, the 3rd hole in, there was an alligator sunbathing on the side of the lake.
There you go.
And that was the only alligator.
How long? I mean, you went years without seeing anything, and now you're in the zone.
Well, I mean, listen, it was a little chilly for the alligator. So after we got done playing golf on...
They were wearing sweaters.
After we got done playing golf on Saturday, when we were driving back to the hotel, it just so happened that we were going past it's John Taylor Park.
Yeah.
And that's the park that I saw the alligators in a couple of years ago. I was like, you guys want to get out and walk around this lake a little bit? And so we did. And we ended up spotting a whole bunch of alligators.
Nice.
And then actually, when we played golf on Sunday, we saw that one alligator sunbathing. And then, this is how dumb I am. I'm looking in this one lake, pond really, and I go, oh, guys, look, it's like a big lizard, right? It was an alligator. It was a baby alligator, maybe about a foot, a baby alligator.
Yeah, they start small and they grow.
I forgot, but it wasn't until I got a little bit closer. I'm like, oh, that's not a lizard. That's an actual alligator.
That's just an alligator, but a baby alligator.
That one counts.
Yeah,
it does.
It
You
totally
still get
counts.
points for that.
But that was an alligator we wouldn't mind picking up and playing with a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So we went over to the Valspar championship game.
I saw that.
There was a ton of sports happening. We went back to Clearwater for another Phillies game later in the week. I ended up staying down with some friends. We were all trying to plan something that just never really happened. So we do have some friends that live down there with some empty rooms, and we all just kind of crashed and hung out. We had like a adult spring break, if you will. And there was also March Madness was happening in the Lightning Stadium.
Oh, get out.
They were hosting basketball games. So on Friday, we were kind of sitting around. We're like, do we go to basketball or do we go to Valspar? And we hopped on Ticketmaster and just grabbed some tickets. It's actually called the Owl's Nest. It's sponsored by Hooters.
Oh, there you go.
So
the first Hooters is down there.
Yep, you get free wings and free beer and neutrals, and it was great. And but it was right on the 12th hole, which was actually a pretty tough hole. So we were watching all of these guys who were, a lot of them we were noticing were hitting it into the bunker because it was easier than like hitting it into the rough was really bad around the hole. And then at one point, my husband looked over. He's like, look, there's an alligator over there. And it was like this tiny little baby alligator in the water right by the hole.
You saw alligators as well, right?
Yeah.
So
Just one, yeah.
All right, so everyone saw alligators. That's a pretty productive
But
trip.
Preston has played golf down there so much that you're almost like an old Floridian at that point. Like alligators don't really do much for you.
I mean, like you're used to seeing them. So
Yeah.
it's not that crazy big deal, but they're neat to see.
Because you saw a manatee, didn't you, as well?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Tell us about that.
All right, so I was trying to post it up really quickly so I could have it on my Instagram. Guys, I literally was like swimming with the manatees. So my friends live right on this little canal in St. Pete, and at one point we went out and paddleboarded, and I was in a kayak, And it's very, very common for them to see dolphins and manatees right outside their house. And when we went out to the sandbar, we may have seen a couple of dolphins far out, which never gets
Far
old.
out.
Far out. It never gets old seeing them. But then as we were getting back to their house, we noticed a little baby manatee followed us in from the sandbar and was kind of hanging out. And we were like, if there's a baby, there's a mother somewhere around here. So we were just kind of like paddling around, circling around. And then suddenly, guys, it felt like, like a nature film, a science fiction film. I don't know. But like this manatee literally just is like swimming around us and then goes under Matt's paddleboard and then under my kayak. And I was like, there's a manatee under my kayak right now. And if he had come up and knocked me over, it would have been possibly the best day of my life. I was hoping so much that he would do that. Manatee! But he did not. We played around a little bit. I kind of like kept paddling, followed him a little too long.
Yeah. So my
but
wife,
he kept like chasing and letting me chase him, and then he would move and I would
My
go
wife
around.
years ago went on a specific manatee trip where they dive. You can't touch them. They can
touch you, right?
But you can't touch them. But they're otherworldly. She said she got a whole bunch of pictures and video, and she said there's just sort of this bizarre thing that is just they're so tranquil and so they just glide along.
It was a running joke that if one of us gets arrested in Florida, it would be for touching a manatee because you can get arrested.
I didn't know it was the same thing as strippers.
Yes.
As in they can touch you, but you can't touch them. I had no idea. I didn't know.
So
but they're just these big, dumb animals that like just float around.
They're probably looking up at the kayak going, look at these dumb animals.
Look at these big dumb animals in our environment.
They think they're manatees.
But honestly, like, what kind of trouble can you get into? Like,
if you death penalty.
No, really though. Like,
No, I think you get arrested.
Yeah,
There are
same
signs
thing.
You get a fine.
Sea turtles, same thing. You're not allowed to touch them, and if they have evidence of it, there's a big fine. You can be fined thousands of dollars for sure. That's really cool. I've never seen a manatee in the wild. I've seen them at aquariums, but that would be pretty special.
There's a place where ones that are injured, it's a farm. They let them run around with other manatee, and it's really nice. No, but a lot of them you'll see them. They'll have. Nicks from boat props and things like that. So you got to be careful.
The one that was around us had a big cut on his tail where he must have gotten hit by a motor.
Did you ask him how?
No, he wouldn't.
It was a boat prop. The big dumb animal, according to Marissa.
That's pretty cool, man.
It was really cool.
And you got pictures of it?
Yeah, I'm going to post them up just as we're talking now.
Okay. Excellent. Anybody else with any stories?
I put out a Bagster.
Yeah.
Steve did the Bagster.
Spring cleaning. It's like my 9th Bagster. I love them. And so I did a big bunch of spring cleaning. Got Santa and everything, finally, those Christmas decorations in the house. I saw Project Hail Mary, which is whimsically awesome and wonderful and a good time. And went and visited Steven Singer's new store with my wife to get some stuff done. Steven was there, of course. Just like day trips.
Yeah.
And then what I really had fun with, I got to say, Casey, your rock and bowling event on Saturday night was a lot of fun. And I was really worried because years ago I started to get into bowling by getting into. I purchased a ball and stuff, and I did it one time. I set it on the air, and it effed up my wrist like nobody's business. And I'm like, this is a nightmare. And I think the holes in my ball that I had done by a professional guy is very nice. I think I need it re-drilled. I think the hole's bigger. Long story short, though, I had 2 braces. I wore this one brace in particular, and a lot of guys had the braces. And after not bowling in 15 years, I got a 155.
That's pretty
which
good,
is
man.
Pretty
That's a
decent.
great score.
That's not bad at all.
Good for you.
So thank you so much for you rented a lane. Ryan Shuttleworth over here, he rented a lane as well. Also got to give a big shout out to Bob Havens. Also, Steve Wilson, Mr. Peanut, the Turd Burglars, all those guys showed up and showed out as well.
Preston was like a who's who of people that we know. Angela was there.
Yeah, and Mel was there. And by the way, speaking of Mel, K-pop Mel, I was at the Phil's game on St. Patty's Day, and the Fanatic got out on the dugout and started dancing, and he pulled somebody out of the crowd that was dressed in a Fanatic outfit. It was Mel.
No way.
Yes, and so Mel was dancing, and she did such a great job dancing on the dugout. But all these people showed up. My brother showed up. They ran a lane. My brothers, my sister, and their wives. They all showed up. And we ended up raising a lot of money for Families Behind the Badge. Got to give a big shout out to Mark O'Connor and Jack Costello.
Were all the Vials there?
Sammy Vial ended up showing up.
So Sammy.
Shane, John Mack,
Pat House.
Pat House showed up. Brent Porsche ended up showing up for a hot minute. Rodney Bird showed up.
You had a milestone, though.
I did have a milestone. So my first game, by the way, Mr. Peanut, apparently I was in competition with him. And he ended up rolling, I think, a 190 and change in his first match. I rolled a 162 on my first game. My second game, Preston, the event was wrapping up at 9:30, and at about 9:25, I was approaching the ninth frame, and I had 4 strikes in a row. Oh. And I went up to the guy at the counter, Brian, I believe is his name. I'm like, hey, can you extend lane 7 past 9:30? Because I'm kind of on a roll right now.
Yeah.
And he did. I ended up bowling a 224.
Nice.
That was I was pretty happy about that.
Yeah,
one.
man.
Yeah.
I mean, I was surprised. I do enjoy that. I do enjoy bowling. I really do.
I love bowling. And listen, I have
it's a game you can suck at and still enjoy.
Yes.
Yeah, totally.
I had my gear, and my buddy Mike, his daughter and her boyfriend were there, and they were kind of like making fun of me because I had my own ball, my own shoes. But then her boyfriend, who he's a competitive guy, plays high school basketball. He saw me putting the little English on the ball. Next thing you know, he's throwing the English on the ball, and he's thinking about getting his own gear.
How you like me now?
Yeah.
All right, well, that's cool. I'm glad it was a total success. I'm glad everybody had a good time off. Listen, we got to take a break.
We do.
Because we have Andrew McCarthy. I know you're holding up your hand, Marissa.
Yeah.
Is it quick?
No, I was another story. I almost drowned.
All right, we'll get to that another time. We got a break. We got a break right now. We'll come back in a moment. Andrew McCarthy will be joining us when we get back, and we'll find out how Marissa almost drowned. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
With this? You got to be kidding.
Don't follow
We've been down here in the valley all this time, and that's the best you can come up with?
Be the feed.
Be the feed? Like feed that you give chickens?
TMZ shared a behind-the-scenes look as Kim.
I didn't know what I was going to get. I went up there. It wasn't God. It was Kim Kardashian.
So TMZ shared behind-the-scenes look as Kim prepared for the class with her glam squad.
So shall it be written, so shall it be stupid.
In her Instagram story, Kim posted a link to a fake NDA that had signees agreeing to acknowledge that you're accessing privileged business intelligence, the proprietary mindset, methods, and mantras of Kim Kardashian.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
And it just keeps going.
It keeps going.
She had a show that got terrible reviews. It got renewed.
Mm-hmm.
She's got the commandments. She's got Skims.
Commandments.
I mean, will it ever reach a saturation level?
I don't think so.
Doesn't seem to be.
No, I mean, she keeps
She keeps going along.
Yeah, she does.
They keep breaking the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if that wasn't enough, she also is hosting a surprise TikTok event tonight. It's called Kimsmas Live.
Stop it. Is it really?
Yeah, dude.
I'm gonna Kimuke.
Kimsmas.
Okay.
It is set to stream on TikTok at 9:30 tonight. If you're so inclined.
Well, but what about Hana Kim?
Maybe that one would work.
Yeah. Or Kimza.
Yeah, instead of Kwanzaa.
Yeah,
maybe that one too. And speaking of animals, we'll do one more story and then we'll wrap it up. Gary the Blue Snake is a popular Zootopia character. Has anybody seen
Zootopia
the new
2?
Zootopia?
No,
I have not either. Yeah, I'm talking about the second one. So in China, this character is a little too popular. Shanghai-based publication The Paper found that since the Disney movie's November 26 release, online sales of blue Indonesian pit vipers are soaring, with some of the venomous snakes selling for as much as $420. The trend has lawyers and experts jumping in to warn the risks of owning the highly venomous reptile whose bite is fatal, rarely, but it can be fatal. However, a bite can cause swelling and pain and serious tissue damage without prompt treatment. Experts also know that it's illegal to mail live or poisonous animals to China. But apparently they're becoming all the rage right now.
I mean, yeah.
Blue.
What is here? If you can you own a venomous snake within the United States?
Some people can, Steve, but I don't know.
You have to be certified.
Yeah, I don't know what the requirements are, but I definitely have heard of people that own, like rattlesnakes, and things like that.
Like a king cobra would be kind of cool to own.
Yeah,
but I would listen. If I were to own one, I would have it like devenomized. You can do that, right? You can take out the venom sacs.
No idea.
Ball sacks?
Maybe you can take out their ball sacks.
Is that snake fixed?
But Steve, I don't know which states allow it or what the requirements are for you to do so. But and certainly I think it's illegal for just anybody.
Right.
To go and grab
You can't have a pit of poisonous snakes at the door at PetSmart.
Whitley Bay, wherever that is, a woman has been jailed after she was spotted having sex outside a busy shopping center in broad daylight. Rachel Hardy Gent, who had her breasts exposed and was naked from the waist down, was seen by a delivery driver engaging in the intimate act. Of course, a court heard that the pair were in full view of passersby and those using Parkview Shopping Center. So please recall, Hardy Gent was arrested and later found to be carrying a broken wine bottle neck in her bra.
Oh, my God. I do that too.
Hardy Gent has now been jailed for 16 weeks after she pleaded guilty to outraging public decency, possession of an offensive weapon, and breaching the suspended sentence.
Hardy Gent and Kinky Kelly, this sounds like an early Springsteen song.
A delivery driver was dropping off goods and was traveling down the trade entrance when he spotted her and a male. The prosecutor said they were laying on the floor having sex. This defendant is said to be naked from the waist down. She also had her chest exposed. The male in question had his trousers and underwear pulled down, clearly having sex. It was plainly in sight of members of the public.
And Kinky Kelly having sex outside the LA Fitness. Hey, man! Have you seen the mugshot? It's the last person you'd ever want to have sex with.
So members of the public passing by could be seen by people using the shopping center, and the police became involved, and the defendant was arrested. She was taken into custody and searched, and in her bra, a jagged end of a bottle was found, a bottle of wine possibly. So here's what's interesting. So the court heard that Hardy Gent had 58 offenses on her record. Mark Stiles defending said that Hardy Gent wants to be sent to prison.
Oh, okay.
She said she drank so much. He said she drank so much alcohol on the day in the question, she blacked out and has no idea how she ended up outside the shopping center. She had the glass bottle for her own protection, but had no intention of using it. She wants to get help with her alcohol misuse and housing matters, and it's upsetting application to me to make to ask that she be sent to prison, but that's what she wants, and she's an adult, so perhaps she knows what's best for her. So,
well, she's taken control of the situation and realizes that when you find broken bottle parts in your bra, things have gotten away from you.
Yep, and I think they have. So she wants to be sent away.
Though she was outside in LA Fitness, right?
I don't know.
Okay. Wait, ironic you said that, Steve. There is a Snap Fitness
right outside.
Okay, that's where you snap the top of the bottle off and put it in your bra.
Let me go. This is apropos to what's going on in our studio today. I'll go to John. Hey, John. Good morning, buddy.
Hey, bitches. What's happening?
Hey, what? All right, brother. What have you never done that most people have done before, and you've never done it in your life?
My next birthday, I will be 71, and I have never had a fast food hamburger.
71, and you've never had a fast food hamburger. Let me tell you something, man. It's like medicine. It's really good for you.
Right.
It's good for your soul.
If you want to hit, man.
Take
two Burger King.
Try the Burger King Krabby Whopper, which we have here in the studio this morning.
And call me in the morning.
All right. So, John, have you actively avoided that?
Yes.
And for what reason?
I have a problem because I don't know what's in the meat.
Okay. So you're suspect of what you're being served.
That's correct. I'll eat the hell out of a hot dog, but
you'll eat a hot dog.
You'll realize how crazy that sounds.
Know what's in a hot dog?
Yeah. That you're terrified of the burgers, but you'll eat a hot dog.
Dude, honestly, that's like, crackheads look down at heroin addicts and heroin addicts look down at crackheads. I actually swear to God.
So, but God. John, you'll buy ground beef from the store, you'll patty that up, and you'll make burgers at home.
Yes, I will.
But it's when it comes to, even if it, Okay, what about a non-fast food? What about like a casual dining place?
That's still highly suspect in my eyes.
Yeah,
that's interesting, John. I wonder what put that in your head.
There's something, maybe it is mine, but the fact that would you like go to like a roadside stand and order a hot dog and eat it?
Yeah.
I mean, that is completely antithetical to the I don't know what's in this meat argument.
When I was a kid, when the first McDonald's opened where I grew up, my mom would take us out to when she went and got groceries, and we'd hit McDonald's and we'd pull up, and she's all right, 7 hamburgers and 1 hot dog.
I didn't even
know they sold hot dogs.
They did hot dogs at one point at McDonald's. Wow.
Yeah.
Interesting, John. Do you think you will ever do it? You know that one time's not gonna hurt you.
No, I will never do it.
Wow.
All right.
Okay.
Wait, you might have already asked this. What about like
everything I believe in?
What about like fast casual? Something like a Five.
I know.
I already asked.
Yeah. All right. I'm telling you, man. Five Guys and Smash Burger are so good, dude. You don't know what you're
He's
missing
not doing
out
it.
on.
He's not doing it.
All right, John. Standing by your guns, right?
All right, man.
Yeah, and I've never been to a professional ball game of any kind.
Okay. Never been to a professional sporting event. All right.
I'm going to ask this. Do you have a lot of money sewn up in a mattress?
Yep.
No.
Okay.
In today's world, I don't believe so.
And John, have you actively avoided that, or has it just been, it's just never happened?
No, there was never anything in the area where I grew up.
All right.
It was hundreds of miles to get to the nearest professional team of any size.
So I can see that. Where you were raised, you were not exposed to it. It's not something you decided you needed in your life. I just think by sheer happenstance, if you walk around in any major city or just even in the suburbs, by accident, a piece of burger is going to fly into your mouth.
At a barbecue or a picnic or something?
Right? Yeah, but that's not fast food.
No,
that's different. But he won't do it because
you need something where you know what's in it, like a hot dog.
Like a hot dog. You know every single ingredient.
All right, John, thank you, man. Appreciate it. Wow, that's a good one.
Spam.
Let's see. All right, we will go to Nicole. Hi there, Nicole. Good morning.
Chicken pot, chicken pot, chicken pot pie.
All right, Nicole, what is something that you have never done that most people have?
I don't know how, nor have I ever played checkers, and I'm 53 years old.
Okay.
53 and never played checkers.
Have you ever played chess? It's probably a silly question.
No.
Okay.
But, I mean, no one's... I don't...
We're losing you.
I want to play. I want.
Okay.
I want to play. I want to play checkers, but no one will teach me, and I don't know why. And I watch kids and old people and everybody do it. I've seen it in the park, and no one has ever taught me. I have older sisters, and I guess they just never wanted to teach me.
I can't even imagine. Who wouldn't teach you checkers?
Is there a chance they don't like you, Nicole?
Everyone likes
it. So, Nicole, I have an idea for you.
Everyone likes it.
Checkers is really, really easy to play, you don't even have to be taught. It's almost like an intuitive game. Do you have an iPhone?
I do.
Okay, so on your iPhone, there is you can use this. It's an app that's on your phone already, and it's in your text app. It's called Game Pigeon.
Oh,
and you can play games with other people through texting, and checkers is in that.
Ooh.
You could start up a checkers game with somebody, anybody, the person that you think would be most likely to play against you in checkers.
And they may not even know it's you, and therefore be inclined to play.
Because they don't like me.
Well, no, we're not saying that. It's
everybody likes you.
Everybody likes you, and we like you.
All right.
We teach you checkers. All right.
And you know what you could do as well, Nicole?
I love you guys.
There are some restaurants and bars that are board game related, and you can look them up online. And if you go, I'll guarantee you somebody on the staff will teach you how to play and play with you.
You can get hammered.
Checkers. So, all right, we're going to let you go, Nicole, but thank you very much. That's interesting.
Never playing checkers.
But she's wanted to. That's a difference. So a lot of people, these things are calling in, they haven't wanted to do.
Right.
And so they don't do them, but she's wanted to and never had the opportunity.
I think a lot of people are afraid of there's a risk to playing checkers.
No, there's a risk.
It can be very lethal.
You might lose.
Yeah.
I mean, in Georgia, It was a hair-raising wake-up call for a family Friday morning as flames threatened their home. However, the homeowner, Erlene Rivera, said that she woke up to the sound of her bunny rabbit, Coco, thumping out a warning as her smoke detector sounded off.
Like Morse code?
She said, no, she said he knew something was happening. He started jumping and jumping.
The house is on fire.
The fire tore through the back of the home, entering the kitchen as she rushed to get everyone out. And she said, he was the first one that I pulled his cage with him inside. Rivera, her sister, we've had the pleasure of having in our studio before, and he certainly knows Philadelphia, movie mannequin.
Sure does.
Shot right here. But he's way beyond an actor, goes into directing, an author, and he's going to talk about this book, Who Needs Friends, which I was reading through yesterday, and he's written 4 New York Times best-selling books. This one covers a 10,000-mile journey that he took and exploring friendships. And it's a really cool concept, and we are very happy to welcome Mr. Andrew McCarthy back to our show. Morning, Andrew.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Nice to have you on again, man. So, yeah, we loved, it was years ago that you came by and spent some time in our studio, and we talked about movies and books, but really you've really become a great author with every book that you've written. And like I said, I've only had a chance to touch on this one because it's coming out this week. It comes out is it tomorrow is when it debuts?
Tomorrow, yeah, the 24th.
And what kicked off this idea for you to decide to hit the road, drive all these miles, talk to people about friendships, but specifically and men and their friendships?
Yeah, I was sitting at the kitchen table with my son, and he was telling me a story about one of his buds, and we were laughing, and then he kind of finished the story, and he looked over at me and said, Dad, you don't really have any friends, do you? And the kids do, and just sort of tell the truth. And I said, Sammy, I have friends. I just don't see it, but I know they're there, and that's enough. And he went, yeah, okay. And anyway, he went off to see his friends, and I thought about that, and I went, you know what? It's not enough. I didn't see my friends. And, like many guys, I had this core group when I was a young man of my close, chosen families, my early 20s, and then through life, they got married, jobs, across the country, and I realized I hadn't seen any of them. Years, some of them like 20 years. And so I thought I need to go too. Got in the car. And since I hate driving and I hate the interstate, I drove on back roads the whole way. And I just went to see all my old friends in all over the country. And along the way, I started, as you mentioned, chatting with random guys I would encounter on the street or a gas station. And I'd approach them like a lunatic. And I'd say, hey, will you talk to me about your friends? And invariably, they looked at me like I was nuts. Some guy said no to me about it after they kind of got over the threat of what the hell I was doing. And it was fascinating to have this conversation with them about their friends.
Well, there's an interesting thing that and we've talked about this over, a number of years lately. The topic keeps coming up, and it's the topic of loneliness and how it can affect you, and that there's a literal physical manifestations of being deprived human contact, and it can make you sick, and it can eventually lead to death if you're not. If you don't have, we're humans, we need each other. We need to have that contact. And in a way, and you're sort of pointing this out, that sometimes it's an embarrassing topic for people, the loneliness. And you were, I think in the book, and I was reading that you encountered a woman, a cluster of women who meet every Wednesday for lunch and have done so for years. And you point out, women seem so much better at conducting these kind of long-term relationships that seem to be elusive to men.
Yeah, I mean, you touched on so many things right there, and I did it. That was in Texas, in East Texas. I ran into those ladies. They were all done up their hair, and they were all dressed to the nines, and all just for each other. I said, "What's the occasion?" They said, "It's Wednesday." Okay. But anyway, when you touched on that loneliness and the physical manifestations, I could bore you, and I won't, with all the statistics of, the physical manifestations. Dementia's doubled, things like that. Heart disease, like 38% increased risk of heart disease. Lonely and isolated. But anyway, I think you're right, because when men admit they're lonely, I encountered something interesting. Young guys, I ask everyone if they're lonely. And young guys quickly say, yeah, well, I have a lot of them. Old guys would not want to admit it. because that could be like weakness. And one thing a guy can do. And so they're left with this isolation, and they don't tell anybody about it, and they get further isolated. And I think the idea of being a man has evolved somehow. The idea of being a man evolved. As John Wayne has said, they could carry your own water, pull your hat down, do it yourself, don't tell anybody. And that also, that's the idea of what's back. I don't know how we got them, but still be there, And so I think all those things kind of inspire us to sort of point to guys to a certain degree,
Andrew, we're going to try to carry on because we're only getting like every other word that you're saying. There's an audio issue, and it sounds a little funky. And we can see you via the Zoom that watches. So I get the gist of what you're saying, but our radio audience is not able to really hear what you're saying. We'll carry on though, and continue a little bit more. But as you were taking this journey, were you stopping off to see old friends of yours along the way that you hadn't spent time with?
Yeah, I stopped I had a friend in Baltimore I went to see, and then Southern Kentucky, and Dallas, and then up in Wyoming, and out in California. So I was journeying off to see my friends, and in between along the way, when I would stop and count all the men that I would just find on the street. And so that's what it took me 10,000 miles.
Yeah, and you stayed off the highways. You went back roads. You're not a fan of the highways. We know that. There's something though, and it's interesting because a lot of my really good friends I don't really ever get to see. I mean, we'll talk, but I mean, it's something I would like to modify. And you found yourself in that same situation. Did you find making the active time to have a face-to-face with these people that meant something to you in your life? What was it, enriching for the soul, or did it reinforce the notion that the friendship was sound because it was the same whether you're, miles apart or right in front of them, the friendship still endures?
And it's such a huge point. I mean, there's that cliche that 90% of life is showing up. I think that is really true. To just show up at my friend's door, and they go, you drove all the way here? And, making that physical effort with such a commitment, to the friendship. That's one of the things I think guys don't do very well. Mm-hmm. And very often I say, you know what, you mean a lot to me. You're important in my life. I wanted to see you. And in the naming of it like that, which dads don't often do because they're kind of afraid of that whole thing, it really deepens the friendships, And as I go west across America, I sort of felt like this blanket of friendship sitting underneath me, and I felt myself coming home to myself, and my stress level was just so interesting. How going it alone, I felt I had been just reconnecting with my friends and just laughing and goofing around, and nothing particularly deep or special, just sort of being in their company.
Yeah.
It's massive.
It's good for the soul, and I'm going to read the book, and I'm hoping that maybe it'll motivate me to reach back out to some people. We're going to have to wrap up here in a second, Andrew, but I have to ask, because we loved so much the Brat Pack documentary that you were behind, and I need to know, are we ever going to find out what Judd Nelson had to say when he eventually... Is there going to be a part 2 that covers Judd's thoughts on the Brat Pack? Because you left us hanging.
Part 2, Judd's Revenge.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait for that one. I'm still waiting for his call back.
It was a great way to end it, though. It was wonderful. Andrew, thanks so much, and we hope you'll come through Philadelphia and see some old friends here. We considered you to be an old friend because you stopped by that one time. But anyhow, we hope we'll see you again in Philadelphia, and we wish you nothing but the best with the new book. Thank you so much. All right, you got it. It's called Who Needs Friends? Andrew McCarthy. Yeah. We couldn't hear him.
I hate that.
I know. We were able to tell what he was saying because we were watching the Zoom at the same time, and I could see his mouth moving. And I'm like, oh, man, I didn't want to cut the interview off, too, because he's such a nice guy. And it's
only had him for 10 minutes anyway.
It's a real cool, what I read of the book, I read some of the first chapter, and I'm like, I think I would like this type of thing. I do like travel logs. I've read a couple of them. When somebody knows how to tell the story of being on the road and the people they encounter along the way, I like that format.
Have you actually read On the Road?
I did.
Yeah, it's really great.
I liked it. And listen, I'm not a I read it just
You're not
for the
a
hell of it.
beatnik?
Well, I'm not a beatnik, but I also, some of the classics are a bit dated for me.
Yeah.
But I really liked that one a lot. I also think they were a little crazy, you know what I mean?
Sure, yeah.
The lifestyle they were living, but it's a great book.
Yeah.
Without question.
I'm older,
Kerouac.
so I read the first one, which was On the Dirt Path, which was not as...
On the Dirt Path.
I like the notion, though, of the friendship thing, and you're assessing friendships. And it's something I wish we could have had a better connection for it. Because, Dr. Mike, and I are I consider him, my bestie, but we don't get to see each other a lot. But we there's a certain thing. We all love him to death. We're all friends. But I think there's it's just there's never any there's a couple people from stand-up comedy that, like our friend Joey Cola or over the course of years, who I could not talk to them and see them for years. But I like the idea of trying to reinvest, and get the time. It's just hard. It's just hard.
What you mentioned about women being able to foster friendships maybe better than men. I only have my perspective is watching Rochelle do that, and she's great at it.
Yeah.
She makes sure that she sets up time to meet for lunch or to do something in person every now and then, just to keep that connection alive. And that's great. I wish I had that in me, but I don't.
I'm lucky enough to work in the same area that I grew up in, and I'm still friends with. I was with my oldest friend on Saturday night, Mike. He was my next door neighbor growing up, and I've known him essentially my entire life. This past Friday, I actually bailed on something that I had been doing for the past almost 30 years, which is I got together with my grade school friends for the first Friday of March Madness. And it just, unfortunately, this past Friday, I just could not do that. But I do lament the fact that even though I live in this area, my friends all are essentially live within a short driving distance, like I don't see them as much as I would like. And I think that's on me, you know what I mean? And especially now because, I've reached a milestone, which means, as far as birthdays are concerned, that other people are reaching milestones. And in social media, I'm like, oh, they had a 50th birthday party. I didn't
get the invite.
I didn't know about that one.
Yeah, I'm lucky enough to be in a couple of groups of women who all meet up regularly, probably monthly. They usually revolve around dinner, but that's like kind of our common interest, whether it's friends or like a professional group of girls. And we had one that like just kind of started, a month or two ago. And it was at the end of dinner, we all, first off, we all like shared these like affirmations, like how can we help each other this year, different businesses and such. But it was like, let's do this monthly. And like, it's just there. And then once you start doing it more regularly, if you can't make one, it's okay. You can make the next one. But I do carry along where I say, like, if somebody just pops in your head, just text them at that moment. Yeah. Just try to do that regularly.
So that's a good step. That in the moment, for just another reason, just saying hi.
Yeah.
Just to let them know.
One of the things that you could do and possibly should do, let's say you get together for one of these dinners or lunches or whatever it is, before you guys leave that event, make plans for the next one, right? And let's say it's 5 of you. If 4 of you can make the next one, then 4 of you make the next one. You know what I mean? Don't not make plans because one person is unavailable.
It does take 1 or 2 people within the group to be the planner. You need your Rochelle to say, all right, guys, we're meeting on April 7th. Yeah. This is where we're going. Don't throw it out there. Where does everybody want to go? What do you want to do? What are you feeling like?
No, if somebody takes the initiative and sets something up, that's part of what gets going. What's interesting, though, too, is not growing up in this area and not having the people that, I could reach back out to and say, hey, why don't we meet up and grab a beer or whatever. There have been a couple occasions where people have been from my past, and some of this was before the Facebook explosion. And I reached out to a friend or two. And did you ever have that moment when in your mind you were better friends with that person than in their mind?
Yeah.
And I was like, it happened a couple of times where I was like, wow, I really thought we were really good friends.
I thought
And it hurts.
Yeah.
It stings. But I have also gone, I think I've been that person too.
Yeah.
When then somebody thought they were really good friends with me and I saw the relationship a little bit different. So I was able to weigh it and not get totally depressed about it or anything like that.
You get to screw with someone.
Yeah, I've screwed with somebody too.
It's okay.
So, but it is.
Yeah, because I'm ghosting someone as well. So it's working out.
It is sad though, especially when you had like formative years that you shared a lot of your growing up together, and you're like, wow, that was very, very special to me.
I have no one from. I have no one from really from. Again, some of the stand-up comedy people, and I haven't seen them in a long time, but when I picked up with a couple of them, there's something that we share, which is great. But I've been so nomadic in my life in many ways that it's I miss that. None of the high school reunions, none of those. The fact that you go back to elementary school, I mean, it just blows my mind.
Yeah, it's
I mean
funny.
that Sproul Lanes was full of people from your entire life.
Yeah, it was, and I love that. And it's what's funny though about that, so Steve, is my buddy Jeff, who is one of my oldest friends as well. He couldn't make the event on Saturday night because he had to go to a 50th birthday party that I was not invited to, and I was like, that's
nice.
Let me. And so when I hear that, I was like, well, let me check my other email, or let me check my text. Maybe I missed it. No, I didn't. I just didn't get it.
Hope you guys had fun.
Well, it's never too late to reconnect. I had a very special moment last summer. I got to go to the 25th X Games reunion that my husband was a part of, and he had seen these people. There were people he hadn't seen for 25 years. And when you just see these people connect, that when you talk about, Preston, that formative time in life, right? Mm-hmm. You're a teenager, you're in your early 20s, and even if you just see each other once a month for a couple of years and then never see each other again, like the joy it was of like seeing somebody all grown up, learning about their life now, it allows you to reconnect and gives you a separate place. So reach out to somebody.
I really enjoyed not being enough of a friend to you. The way you were to me.
I had a guy that was a member of my band, and unfortunately, there was someone that we knew together that died, and it took his own life, and it was sort of tragic. And I tried to reach out to him to talk to him, and I did a couple ways. Called where he worked, left a message, had a friend of mine reach out to him. Like, dude never got back to me.
What?
Son of a bitch.
That one hurt.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
Call him back and say fine.
Yeah, fine that.
I just want to call you and say
that's
fine.
the way it is.
All right, I'm just going to stand up for the people who are really bad at texting sometimes. Reach out one more time, because they may have been in a bad place and they weren't ready to reach out.
You mean they couldn't get
this
cell
wasn't
service?
just texting. I mean, like I called. I went. I took different angles.
I'm just saying.
Never heard back.
Preston, reach out a 51st time.
Yeah.
Because sometimes for the other 50 times they weren't accessible.
I'm just standing up for. There is a level of people out there that when they.
You're standing up for yourself?
Myself and people like me. I know there are a lot of people like me out there. When you see a call come through or a text message and you look at it and you're like, I can't deal with that right now, but that is so important. I want to save that for a time that I do have more time to give them. And then it lapses too long, and then you feel really bad, and you feel guilty for not giving them the time, and then you feel like it's been too long, and then all that weight falls on you. Just if you want to connect, try one more time.
Well, I'm going to stand up for the guy sitting next to me right now. F that guy.
F that guy.
F him. Yeah.
Or that.
Yeah.
All right, hang on a second. I want to go to Jimmy, who's joining us on the phones right now. Hey, Jimmy.
Hey, what's happening, guys?
Jimmy. How you doing, buddy?
I'm good, man. I just wanted to mention I'm almost 63. I have a group of 8 guys that I grew up with. I've known since 1971. We get together every summer. We have a group text. We do holidays. We do weddings. We have one planned for January. We do, and it's and we talk about what you guys are talking about. It's an effort. It waxes and wanes, and sometimes somebody responds, sometimes they don't. But you have to really make an effort, and it's a really wonderful thing. And my parents my dad says, I can't believe you guys still do this. Do it every year. We take a summer trip. We always make an effort, and it's just
wild.
a really fantastic thing.
Every year, what's how many guys go on this trip, and where's a typical place you would go?
Well, we're all over the country, but one of our buddies lives in Florida, so we try to go out on his boat, or we go to the mountains in North Carolina, or we grew up at the Jersey Shore, so we all grew up in Toms River, Seaside Heights, so we'll try to meet up there. And it depends on who can do what when, but it's 5, 6, 7 of us.
Okay.
And,
that's a fair amount. Yeah. Organizing that can be difficult, but do you get out 8-10 months in advance and make the plans?
Yeah, we're always at the beginning of the year trying to figure out. One of them's a teacher, so hey, can we do it during the summer or before he goes back to school in September? A couple of the other guys are retired, so it's a little easier. I work full time, so we're always trying to balance out. All right, who can do what when?
Good for you.
Yeah.
I mean,
all right, cool.
Yeah,
Thanks, Jimmy.
So there's one thing I do, which is we put together the big family get together. So around the holidays, we have everyone coming, and it's about 45, 50 people. That is a big thing, and it's a couple of days, and so that's the annual thing. But that's about as I would like something a little bit more. I need to make more of an effort on the other stuff.
Yeah, I do a similar thing with my friends from the flight school that I went with. There's about 20 of us that every single year we get together around Columbus Day. We have the time already set. The only thing that changes is the location, and we base it around national parks. Like we've done Zion, we've done Acadia and Maine, and we have a big group text that we're all a part of, and like people still look at us like the same kind of thing. It's like, you guys are still doing this? Like it's pretty remarkable.
How many typically show up for it? Can make it?
Usually about 80%. There was one year where there was only like 10 of us, but that was the year we went and did Banff in Canada, which you can't get too many people to do.
Banff is nice.
Banff is gorgeous. Headed there next month for a wedding. I'm really excited for
Does
that.
anybody fly there?
Some fly themselves, but some are building the airplanes while they're flying. It's pretty cool.
Wow. Okay, that's pretty wild.
It's pretty elaborate.
Yeah, you know what? We could continue if you have like an annual. What's your annual event with those people? Do you pull that off every year? 610-660-9333 is the number.
Who goes to Banff?
Yeah, I mean, what ends up happening a lot is people end up having families and kids and their activities. For lack of better terms, gets in the way, right? Especially on like weekends. If you have kids that are active, whether it be in, something like athletic or arts or clubs or whatever, that is what ends up taking priority for a number of years. And then after that, it's nice to be able to reconnect. And I think a lot of the people that are in those similar situations, they don't get butthurt about it. It's like, I can't.
Is it better to encourage your kids into a lifestyle of inactivity?
I think so.
Why are you outside all the time?
Come inside, sit down.
Sit down.
Just hang around the house, please. We love it when you do
going
that.
away for the week.
Let me go to Bob, who is joining us next. And Bob, you're on the air. Good morning, bud. Hey, Bob, you there?
It says it's on hold. Hang on.
It says it's on hold. Hang on, let me try that again. Let's try that now. I don't know why it says it's locked, Casey. Bob, can you hear me, buddy?
Hello, good morning.
Hey, what's up, my man?
Okay, the reason I'm reaching out is 3 years ago, a group of people that I played ice hockey with 50 years ago had a reunion. And we had turnouts like you wouldn't believe. I had 9 people from my high school class that were there. Since then, 2 of the founders have passed away, and the third one is just checked out yesterday for cancer. And we're losing touch. If I can have anybody reach out to me or anybody that played hockey in the Norristown area.
And so hang on, Bob. So this was a high school team?
No, this was just anybody that played hockey in the area. We had guys from Conestoga, Bishop Kenrick, Norristown High School, and all men's leagues team. It's just people that started playing right when the Flyers got their thing going.
Okay.
And we played against each other years. A lot of good friendships, and it's kind of falling apart.
So because you said people are passing, but when you were at the height of this 50 years ago?
I was in high school 50 years ago.
Wow.
A lot of guys, it was amazing. The first one we had about 70 people show up.
Wow. That's pretty cool. Are you one of the people that's behind organizing it, Bob?
No, I'm getting into it because it's falling apart.
Oh,
I'm trying to keep it rolling.
I mean, it's just it's so hard. The nature of things, life happens, and the passing of life happens, and so that's part of the deal. But man, well, kudos on you guys for keeping it going as long as you did.
So, if you could have them reach out to Bob Pigeon.
Bob Pigeon?
Yeah, we know Bob.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the chessboard guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, thanks, Bob. Appreciate it, bud. Hang on a second. I'm going to go to Denise. Hi, Denise. Good morning.
Yoo-hoo!
Yoo-hoo! What's up, Denise?
I have a story. We have a girls' weekend every year. We're going on our 25th year. It was a group of girls from our neighborhood. We go the same time every weekend, the same time every year, every weekend.
Where do you go?
We go to Avalon. We started at the Golden Inn, and now we go to the Icona, and we just hang out for the weekend.
So do I understand this correctly? You do this absolutely every weekend?
No.
For 25 years?
For 25 years. It's the same weekend every summer?
Yes.
Okay, that makes more sense. Wow, that's wonderful. How many people in the group?
Well, it's varied. We've had up to like 23 people. We've had during COVID, we still went, and it was like 10 of us. We've had people that have moved out of the area. One lives in North Carolina. She still comes up. Some people are like different parts of Pennsylvania, but everybody still makes it in for the weekend.
That to me is such a cool thing because in a time where we're kind of moving away from each other and not communicating as much, and there are a lot of younger people are having issues with, face-to-face communication skills. Keeping something like this going is a magical thing. Could you imagine not having this in your life? I mean, it's a huge
Yeah, it's every weekend.
Every week.
Yeah. Thanks, Denise. I don't know how you survive, man. That's a lot of partying.
A friend of mine does a full moon pizza party. So the first full moon of every month, they get together at one person's house and make pizza.
Okay, and make pizza.
And make pizza.
Okay.
Yeah, sit around.
That's cute.
I gotta pay attention to the lunar cycle.
Yeah, right?
So many things.
But, I mean, if you remember pre-Facebook, that's where it started, the real being able to ease of connect to people. It was really hard to gather if people were scattered.
Yes.
We're going to this thing, we're doing this thing every year. It was much more, and now you can, like, turn it around and slap something together very easy. I know you're talking about it's difficult to at least reaching out is easy. As opposed to
following through
on it. That's where you have to do the work now. Let me go to, I have Steve. Case, there we go. All right. Hi, Steve. You're on the air. Good morning.
Good morning to see you.
Good morning, Ed. What's up, man?
So I do a high school party here at my house. I've been doing it for over 20 years. I live in media. And I have friends that come in from all over the country to come to this annual gig that I do in July. Now, the impetus of this was a friend of mine lives in California, my friend Mason, and he's a school teacher, and he has off all summer. So he's like, we should try to get everybody together, and I'll come east. So we do it, and we've got over 20, 25 people. I've been doing this for 20-plus years now. And it's such a great time. I do it in July. I do it during the summer where people have, we can put out invitations. Everybody knows ahead of time. And we just have a great time.
I have to ask you something, Steve. Are there, when you get together, are there occasional fights? Are there, is there a lot of, do you just gel and everyone has a great time together? Are there little different things that occur as far as?
Somebody always does something stupid, though, I'll bet.
Oh, I got to tell you something, Steve. None of that happens. Yeah. It's all like everybody's so happy to see one another.
That's great.
We graduated in 77.
Because that kind of be a fear of mine is that, like a lot of times it's like, oh, what if it's, like you say, you get together and you realize, hey, it turns out these people don't really like me.
Well, I played ice hockey and soccer in high school, so I got a good connection of people who I was really good friends with in high school.
It seems hockey is the big friendship driver here. Yeah, a number of people.
I heard the other gentleman call it about that. I was like, well, that is a big driver.
Well, I envy you that you have that in your life. That's fantastic.
Yeah. Thanks, Steve. Appreciate it, bud. Do you remember Pierre's buddies? They would always go to the Jimmy Buffett show.
Yes, they would.
Come on in. These guys would always meet up for that. That's a cool event, too. I got a text from somebody who says they do this thing where there's this crazy party in North Wildwood every year that they and their friends get ready and go to. Yeah.
Where in North Wildwood?
To be honest, to that point, we serve, and it's our honor to do so, to serve as the nexus for a lot of these things that other groups of people do.
Well, look at the Cardboard Classic and all those people that get together for Cardboard Classic.
Well, and we mentioned the pink shirts.
Yeah.
At Camp Out for Hunger. That is a reunion of sorts when some of those crew get together.
My dad and I have a tradition of going to Philly's opening day every year, and we've been seeing for years and years families together at the MMRBQ. I mean, kids come up when they're just a few years old. Now they're taller than me, which is just a few years later.
There's a number of there are people that are texting in saying that the MMRBQ is one of theirs, and Cardboard Classic and some of these other things that we do regularly. So you can turn that into it as well, man.
It's a great thing to be able to provide that.
All right, well, listen, we got a ton of other callers. I apologize that we're not going to be able to get to you, but we do have to take a break, so we're going to do that very thing. But this book from Andrew McCarthy, I thought is a pretty cool idea. It's called Who Needs Friends? We just kind of talked to him.
Yeah.
The audio was absolutely terrible, unfortunately.
His new book is How to Buy a Better Microphone.
Yeah, probably he should get that one. But nonetheless, the book is called Who Needs Friends, and it needs friends. It comes out tomorrow. We're going to take a break, and we'll be right back. Bizarre File is on the way. Inside her 92-year-old mother. I'm sure they're happy to know she got the rabbit first.
Well, I know where I stand.
Made it out safely. Christmas gifts in tow, all thanks to a rabbit who had hopped into action before flames could spread.
Could you go back in and get my vibrator?
Fire personnel said that they believe the fire started on the family's back porch, the same spot where they had gathered just one day earlier for Thanksgiving. The back of the home sustained significant damage on one side, and the kitchen had moderate fire damage. And it appears, the fire department said, that they had a warming fire in the evening and had thought that they had fully extinguished it on a wooden deck in a metal barrel.
Grandma was playing with her flamethrower.
By the way, Rivera says that when they first purchased the home, they were renovating and they discovered a baby rabbit underneath it. Aww. And that rabbit would eventually become the family pet Coco, who is now their little guardian angel. So
saved their lives.
Pretty cool.
We had our family cat save our lives one time. This is the first Hubert years ago who noticed that the pilot light was reacting to the gas building up in the house.
Wow.
And clawed at my parents' door, woke them up, and we got out.
That's awesome. Yes, that's right. Steve, you wanted to share something
As
with
you
us.
know, Preston,
yes.
Throughout the past couple months, I've been purchasing things that appear very crappy on the TikTok shop or Instagram.
Yeah.
And this one caught my eye a number of times, and I say that because that's pun intended. I don't know if you've seen, maybe you guys, Casey, you're on a little bit more, the blink while you talk eyeglasses.
No.
What?
I've not seen that. Casey, have you seen these?
No.
I'm dying, though. So these are... They look like toy glasses, but they actually have bulging eyeballs that come out of them. What is supposed to happen?
Here, I'm going to show you.
Okay, so Steve has put these on. Oh, my God. There's a strap that goes around your chin that triggers the eyelids to close anytime you open your mouth. So now just talk normally. Without.
Yeah, so anyway, as I was saying, and oddly enough, this is the most successful purchase.
Yeah. I think so. Yeah.
Did we all get one?
Yes.
Yay!
Oh, man.
The fart cup
Here's
was...
yours. You should all put them on.
Yep, definitely.
Marissa.
Thank you.
Thank you, Steve. The fart cup from a couple years ago, that was pretty
And
good.
Ryan?
What was the fart cup?
It was like a travel mug, but it had a thing at the bottom where you could twist it and it made fart noises.
And then you also had the whistle cup.
Or maybe it was a whistle cup.
That's what it was.
That was it.
Yeah, it was. I remember that one. Yeah, you would blow into it and it would go.
I just assume everything Steve gives us is farting.
Well, this was not. We did get the pooter, the one that apparently this is not that good.
All right.
This is but the glasses I think are pretty good.
Yeah. Ooh.
You got to just make sure it's strung through every part of that thing. It's a little pain in the ass to get it out.
Yeah, I'm having a hard time unraveling this.
I know. Well, it's packed to perfection in that wherever it is in.
There we go.
All right, see if you can hook them up, and then open up the glasses and make sure the string is strung through each of the slots in the. Sorry, you see how the string is there, and then you tighten it under your chin.
Case.
Well, I don't know. I can't see out of my right eye. There it is. That's a little bit better. I think I got to tighten this up a little bit more.
All right, I'm gonna put mine on.
Yeah, it's supposed to fit snugly under your chin, I would assume, so that it's triggered at any point. Okay. Mine, are these open? No, they weren't open.
Oh, were mine open? There we go.
Mine were closed.
Mine up a little bit.
If you tighten it too much, then they stay closed.
Yeah, just put it on the.
Hang on. There's a little balancing.
It's so goddamn dumb.
So, you have to definitely speak at volume. If you want it to open and close. So I do like these. Mine. I would have to see. I'd need a video of myself while I'm doing this to see if it successfully works on it. Looks like you got crazy eyes, Steve. Now, if you do like a Jim Carrey type of movement with your chin, then you're going to get blinking eyes.
Yeah.
That's for our YouTube audience this morning, by the way. A little visual love. Steve, I love that. That's great.
Enjoy, guys.
That'll be, I'll wear that Christmas morning.
Why not?
Opening up my gift. So, any idea how much do these cost, if you don't mind me asking, each?
$3.
Oh, really? Okay, good. Nice, cheap throwaway. Even if it wasn't any good, it'd be like, whatever, man. I like that. That's fun. So we're going to go to the ass now.
Yes, you have to.
Yes.
Opposite side.
We go top to bottom.
Yeah.
So you never know what scientists are going to find when they start looking for things. For example, research now
Don't
suggests
go looking around down there.
that hydrogen sulfide, the gas found in flatulence, may help protect the brain from Alzheimer's disease.
Oh.
In simpler language, smelling farts might help protect your brain.
That's complimentary.
A 2021 study from Johns Hopkins Medicine found that in mice, the gas helped prevent the buildup of tangled proteins that block communication between brain cells and cause them to die.
So one is not suggesting that you should surround yourself with gaseous people who fart on you all the time. If you could extract this gas, could you by inhaling it periodically slow an Alzheimer's scenario?
It's early in the research, but they're looking at that very thing.
But at least eat more beans.
Yeah.
All right. I'm going to ask this question to the room, although I know Marissa probably doesn't want to answer this. But if you are alone in bed and you fart under the covers,
Ryan, we got to bring you in on this because Marissa probably won't be in on it.
You give yourself a Dutch oven if you know it's a pungent one,
like a good one.
A good one.
Listen, and I saw this on a greeting card one time, and I wholeheartedly agree. Happiness is the smell of your own farts.
Yeah.
So yes, Casey, I would.
That was so poetic.
Thank you. It's not mine. I read it.
No, that was Lord Byron.
Ryan, would you do it?
Probably.
And let's be honest here. Yeah.
Nonchalantly, you'd be curious.
Yeah.
All right. You have your pilot's license. Would you ever do it in a cockpit?
Oh, there's no getting around it. In those small single engine aircraft, it's like flying a VW Bug.
Yeah.
There's no choice.
Yeah. I don't say that I will Dutch oven myself.
Yeah.
There's.
Well, you waft.
We've been talking recently about you get the gassiness, the buildup in your body, and it's almost like tapping off that potential agita. You know, when you get gassy inside, when you are able to expel, it's like
Yeah, but you're wafting it, Preston. You're like,
there's a little bit of oregano,
especially when there's a little sting to it. You're like, ooh, that was a good one.
That's like the police.
Yeah.
Because I did have a follow-up to that question, and you guys don't know the answer to this, but like, do you think that, we do that because there's something in us that we are unaware of that thinks that there is a medicinal aspect to it?
I don't think that. I think that subconsciously we might be checking our health to some extent.
I think so. I think that's why I taste my own poop periodically.
Wow.
There's something wrong here.
No, I honestly think that smelling that gives you a peek into whether or not you're doing okay.
I would bet you that, and Dr. Mike could certainly dissect this, but I think there are a trained nose could discern something that might suggest a medical condition through a fart.
Right.
I don't know any doctor that actively wants to do that. But the same way, like I think of in the way that they have the kitty litter boxes now that can immediately take a urine sample from a cat.
Right.
And or the toilets that you were talking about that will take a picture of fecal matter and assess what's going on.
Okay, here's...
All right.
I don't know why I've never thought about this. This is disgusting.
All right.
But it has to do with smelling farts. I don't think ever in my life I've ever smelled another human being's gas and gone, ooh.
No.
That's a good one.
No.
I can...
But for your own.
Can absolutely say.
Right?
I have never liked the smell. Never.
Yeah. But your own?
Oh, my God. I've never disliked my... The worse, the
I've never
better.
thought about that.
Yeah.
The worse, the better.
So, if you're shaking your head as you're listening to this, and the truth of the matter is, think about it. Have you ever disliked the smell of your own gas?
Yeah, like I can't even be with myself.
No, I'm sorry. I always love it.
I'm
And I always wish I could turn it into a cologne.
Yeah. So the researchers gave the mice a compound that slowly released hydrogen sulfide, and the animals showed a 50% improvement in memory and
Dude, are you farting your brains out?
and motor function.
The hell did they give us?
Scientists say the findings open doors for new treatments, but
mouse farts have to be adorable.
The research has only been done in animals so far. For now, the idea that smelling farts could ward off dementia is more of a quirky takeaway than proven medical advice, but the jury's still out. But listen, they'll research it. All right, so there's a murder trial happening. It's a big one, and normally I don't put these big high-profile murder cases in the bizarre file, but
you're the one that committed the murder.
Well, it's a trial of this guy named Brian Walsh. It's out of Boston. Yeah. It's drawing national attention. His wife, Anna, vanished nearly 3 years ago. Prosecutors accused him of killing her on New Year's Day 2023, dismembering her body, discarding her remains in dumpsters across the region, including one near his mother's home. Investigators never recovered the body. In the days after her disappearance, prosecutors say Walsh repeatedly misled police as searches stretched out from the couple's neighborhood to Washington, D.C., where she worked. Now, on November 18th this year, just before the jury selection began, he pleaded guilty to 2 charges, which were misleading police and improperly removing or concealing a body. He still faces first-degree murder charges. Sentencing on the lesser charges will come later. The reason I bring this up is I wanted to read to you guys some of the internet searches that they found on his computer.
I love these. They're always so damning.
Oh, my God. So according to the officer, these were some of the posts, and there's a lot. Okay, so here we go. Them. It started at 4:52 a.m. on January 1st, on New Year's Day, which is when she went missing. Best ways to dispose of a body, and then it was how long before a body starts to smell. Another one was 10 ways to dispose of a dead body if you really need to. Next was how long for someone to be missing to inheritance, how long for someone to be missing to be dead, how long does DNA last, and he's redirected to a website titled, Is It Possible to Clean DNA off of a Knife? Can identification be made on a partial human remain? How to dispose of a cell phone? How to dispose of a computer? Am I the user? Like I said earlier this morning, lots of shout-outs and plugs, and I'm going to do a couple of here. I don't know if I'll be able to fit them all in before the show is up, to be honest. But this says, hey, Preston and Steve, Monday, March 23rd is my father, Mike Edgar's birthday. He's an amazing father, husband, and grandfather. I think it's supposed to be father, husband, and grandfather.
Or it could be some sort of Mormon thing, like sister wife.
Yeah, like sister wife, you're a father, husband. He raised me to be a good man and loving husband, and he works at Parks. So hopefully somebody hears this and tells him, I love that man, and I wish he has a great day and work. Happy birthday, Pops. I love you. That is from Eric Edgar. So here's a shout out to Mike. Happy birthday to you, sir. Here is one from Sammy Vile.
We love Sammy Vile.
And he sent me some revisions on this email. So I had one all ready to go, and then he sent me another one. So it says, hi, Presbo. The other day when I called in to talk about our gremlin sled at Cardboard Classic, I meant to give more credit to my brother-in-law, John Marcone, for his contributions, but in my nervousness, I forgot. Oops. Anyways, John painted the bulk of the gremlin body and was in charge of building Gizmo's car. He also painted both sets of eyes for Gizmo and the gremlin and delivered them to Montage in a U-Haul. He did a damn good job all around. Could he get a nice wet chart out? But don't get any on our gremlins or we'll be all in stinky trouble. And if anybody would like to see the making of our sled build, check out my latest video on my Instagram. Username is @SammyVile. He said, P.S. There's a time I'd love to send some love to other team captains if there's time. Bob, Steve, Matt, Mike, Pat, Nick, and everyone else love yous. And that's from Sammy. So here's a shout out from Sammy.
By the way, the gremlin that they did, that sled, made it onto a Hollywood horror site, like on I think it's on X or maybe might have been Instagram. But yeah, and they're pointing to it. Look at this incredible thing. I'm like, well, that's our event.
I love it. And then one last thing. Hey, guys, great day in the morning, and I hope that everyone had a well-deserved vacation and you're doing well. Could you please send out a belated shout-out to Pee Wee Herman /phone Shart. That's what they're calling it.
Okay.
To my daughter, Ashley Gorsop, whose birthday was on the 18th of March. As a child, every Saturday we would watch Pee Wee. And it wasn't until later on that she realized why I would crack up. Love you guys for making my week. Take care. That is Mark Emmons, who is from Summerfield, Florida, and sent that in. So here's the chart.
Trying to use the phone.
There we go. All right, and then we'll do the bizarre file. So let's get it going now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Pro Team Collision, your trusted auto body repair shop in King of Prussia. And if you ever find yourself in an accident, go to the pros, proteamcollision.com. All right, see if this sounds familiar to you guys. This is out of Bloomingdale, Illinois. A suburban renter is speaking out after he says a maintenance worker was caught on camera urinating in his kitchen sink.
Oh, you can't do that. Who would do that?
Who would do that? Xander Manning says the incident happened in February at his apartment during what was supposed to be a routine maintenance visit to fix a washing machine. Instead, Manning says that his home security cameras captured the worker urinating in the kitchen sink. He said it was horrible. And this has been something that has caused a significant amount of stress for both my wife and myself.
Well, if you weren't a fan of that, don't look in the crisper.
Video shows the workers later turning on the faucet, appearing to rinse the sink after noticing the camera. Manning says he confronted the worker, who appeared to admit the act. He said, "You're going to be a man and admit you peed in my sink, yes?" And the worker faintly responds, "Yes." Manning called the incident a complete violation of trust, privacy, and hygiene. He said, "You trust these people to come into your home, and you expect them to do their job correctly and not pee in your sink."
Was it the homeowner's fault for not expressly saying, "Please don't urinate in my sink"?
Now listen to this. He says the emotional impact has lingered, especially for his wife. He said the crying she did on the way home from work that day. This situation has really been weighing on her.
Piss in the sink, piss in the sink.
Manning says, listen to this. The garbage disposal has since been replaced.
Wow, that's some piss.
But argues it's not made up for the distress. He is asking for several months of free rent, but says management has not responded. Listen, I understand you're upset and you don't want people doing that, but you don't have to get a new sink and a new garbage disposal. No. You don't have to be crying about this either.
Right.
I have peed in many sinks in my time.
And have you had to pay restitution like this?
Not one time, Tim Graham. Not one time.
I was just at a bar on St. Patty's Day, and my father-in-law goes, "Oh, there's 3 bathrooms in there, a urinal, a toilet, and a sink."
There you go.
3 guys.
If you need it, it's there.
It wasn't the landlord that was pissing in the sink, right?
It was a worker.
It was a worker.
Yeah.
This guy's just trying to get free stuff. And,
I hear you.
Hey, listen, I appreciate the hustle. Get over it.
He said he's sharing his story as a warning to others and says if you have someone coming on your property, you should know exactly what they're doing, even if you are not there. Police confirm the maintenance worker was issued an ordinance citation for disorderly conduct and fined in connection with the incident.
A new car sure would be nice.
A 51-year-old man in Miami's Brickell neighborhood has faced 48 felony charges on Thursday after police officers arrested him for regularly throwing glass beer bottles from a 41st floor balcony.
That could kill
somebody easily.
Yeah.
We covered this story a little while back, and they didn't know what was going on. They had no idea who was doing it. Well, they got this guy. Officers arrested Ivan Cadirno, a club at Brickell Bay tenant, after he allegedly threw so many bottles that he prompted investigations by both the building's management company and a detective. The detective wrote the bottles could have easily struck pedestrians, residents, or vehicles below, causing serious bodily injury or death. Prosecutors filed a felony case against Caderno, who was born in Spain. He faced 24 counts of shooting or throwing a deadly missile and 24 counts of criminal mischief of $1,000 or more. The building's management company blamed Caderno for about $140,000 in property damage and other expenses.
Was he at least aiming for the recycle bin?
I don't know. It also included the purchase and installation of a net and surveillance cameras before they could stop him. A detective reviewed the management company's surveillance video and identified crimes from August 1st to August 19th. A judge set his bond at $62,500 and ordered him to stay away from the building. But yeah, he's lucky that someone did not die from that. Wow. All right, so here's a story, and there was an update to it. And unfortunately, the woman involved in this story passed away. But it was a routine stop at a tire shop that turned into a life or death moment. A woman was on life support after jumping on the hood of a car trying to stop a customer from driving off without paying. Surveillance video of the moments before Ashley Tyler ends up on the hood of the car trying to stop a customer from stealing tires from her shop are available. Her co-worker says the situation quickly escalated after a dispute over payment. James Kelly, Tyre's co-worker, so the woman's name is Ashley Tyre, says that he had just finished installing used tires when the customer refused to pay the full price, offering $95, which is less than what a Tyre had quoted. Yes, her name is Tyre, believe it or not.
That's pretty wild, yeah.
It's spelled T-Y-E-R. In the process, he said, of us walking back to the shop and the customer was supposed to come in and pay, he ended up lowering the jack, getting in the car and driving away. Video shows the driver nearly hitting another employee as he speeds off. Moments later, his car stalls near the street, and that's when Tyre ends up on the hood. The employee said he should have known once she was on the hood of the car to not do that. There's no way that he could have been in fear for his life. He has to be held accountable. Kelly said the driver went about a half a block before turning a corner, and that sent her flying off of the vehicle.
It would have launched her. And the thief's name was Jack Tire Thief.
Wow.
Yeah.
So they put her on life support, and she passed away.
That's horrible.
The family has set up a GoFundMe for costs. And that's where we'll wrap up the Bizarre File this morning, but some pretty wild stories there. All right, we're going to take a quick break. We'll see if you've been listening. We got our lesson question all set to go. We'll get to trash and music news, too. Stay put. We're coming back with it. I am the user on my wife's credit card. She is missing. Can I still use the card?
Jesus.
My wife is missing. What should I do? Your spouse is missing and you want a divorce. Ways to dispose of body parts after a murder. And then 6 ways to dispose of a body. Murder.
Oh, my God.
Cleaning up a dead body. How to clean blood from a wood floor. Can I use bleach to clean my wood floors from blood stains? What does bleach do to dead bodies? Want to get away with murder? Use special detergent. Is it better to throw away crime scene clothes or to wash them? How do you use hydrogen peroxide on blood stains? How to clean blood stains with hydrogen peroxide? Should I use hydrogen peroxide on blood stains in concrete? Can the FBI tell when you've accessed your phone? Does the dishwasher clean blood?
Stop it!
Is it possible that a knife which has blood on it remains contaminated with HIV after it has been washed with hot water and dish soap? How to remove a SIM card from an iPhone? How to remove a hard drive from an Apple laptop? TJ Maxx near me.
I mean.
How long do stores keep security footage? How to saw a body? How to dismember a body? Hacksaw, the best tool for dismembering a body. Details of dismemberment discussed in murder trial. Can you be charged murder without a body? Commit murder conviction without a body. No corpse, no problem. Dude, I've got 2 more pages of this.
Was there anything in that was damning?
This goes on and on and on.
Yeah, my name's Bill Smith, and I live at this, and I killed my wife.
I want to commit a murder.
Yeah.
And also, what's happening with the Franklin Mills Mall?
It's crazy. It is absolutely insane. It goes on and on.
Apparently, he's unaware or had been unaware of the Google search history, figuring prominently into convictions these days.
Well, yeah.
That's the most insane amount of searches. To his benefit, or to his credit, he's doing his research.
I love these surveys because some of them are... The reason we invented this segment is because I kept getting these stupid surveys. It just didn't make any sense. So here we go.
All right, stupid
YouGov surveyed 8,124 U.S. adults and asked, what's your favorite pasta? And not pasta dish, pasta style. I mean, so, the actual shape of the pasta. Marissa's shaking her shoulders. She's all excited.
And we're going to leave you as the finale.
Okay.
May I start?
Sure.
Angel hair pasta.
Okay, you like the really thin stuff. All right, what about you, Casey?
Ginachetti.
Gnocchi.
Gnocchis.
I think I like linguine is probably my favorite. A little bit, and by the way, Ben is applauding me out in the green room right now. He's a guest we're going to have in here in a little bit. He likes linguine. I think I like linguine. It's a little slightly thicker than spaghetti. Although, I know it's a kid's order, but damn it, spaghetti just makes me feel good.
Spaghetti's the best. You know what I love? Since rigatoni is most often used in I have a pesto chicken.
Yeah. Oh, pesto, sure, yeah.
So that would be neck and neck with my angel hair pasta.
All right, we haven't checked in with Ryan Shuttleworth yet, so let's find out what he thinks. Favorite pasta?
Cavatappi pasta, so like the corkscrew.
Okay, yeah. And you know what is interesting about pasta shapes is that they are specifically for certain sauces because something like that will hold like a bolognese. It will hold the little pieces of meat in the spirals and stuff like that. And same with some ones that maybe like rigatoni that have, the slots that go down the side of them. All right, Marissa.
Go ahead.
What's your favorite?
I mean, oh my God, I could talk about this for hours. It's fusilli, but there is a specific fusilli that is more of a corkscrew fusilli.
Yeah.
And it's really, really tight. And it's like the yummiest. Like if I walk by it at the supermarket, I just have to buy it. And there's one brand who actually makes spaghetti length of the corkscrew fusilli.
Stop it, really?
And it is my all-time favorite.
Wow.
Yes. So, Marissa, I know exactly what you're talking about. There's one of my favorite dishes of all time. It was what they call tricolor fusilli. Mm-hmm. And it was a place called Bocce in New York would make it, and it was one of my favorite Italian restaurants to go to. It was delicious.
All right, so here are the results.
Let's hear.
Number one is spaghetti. 33% had voted for spaghetti as their favorite. Number two is penne. Penne's always a good go-to.
Bye-bye, penne.
Yeah. Well, bye-bye, penne. Number three is macaroni.
Whoa.
Yeah.
It's a classic.
It's a go-to.
And I guess you have to, I don't think about macaroni as pasta because I don't really think about macaroni in Italian cuisine. I think about it as an American,
I agree. So maybe I don't know if this is an aberration what I'm doing, but I always when I have my angel hair pasta, it's kind of like a spaghetti. Like I'll have it I'll have it with a meat sauce. Yeah. That's absolutely fine, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Do
or am I
whatever you
committing
want.
a crime?
No, you can do whatever you want. Number four is tortellini.
Yeah.
Little filled circles.
Yeah.
The cheese tortellini is kind of fun.
I made some on Sunday for dinner, and I got extra, so I think I'm making a different tortellini tonight.
You magnificent bastard.
Here's what I'm thinking about doing, though, Presbo, is I'm thinking about actually cutting the tortellinis up first so that it's all broken up and the cheese can kind of break out and then cooking that into a
I'm going to pretend you didn't say that.
Me too. I think that's kind of violating the whole idea behind tortellini.
But I'm just going to experiment. I'll let you know tomorrow morning how that went.
Listen,
all right.
What do you want to do in your own home? You do.
You're with friends.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. And then number five, Casey, is Ginachetti.
All right.
Yeah. Gnocchi.
Yeah, but there's only I can only eat gnocchi a certain way. I do not like it with a white sauce. It's got to be at least a red sauce or like a rosé vodka sauce.
So you did it for the gnocchi.
Yeah. You could take that gnocchi.
Okay.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
No, man, I've had some gnocchis that have a white sauce. I had one time that had like a blue cheese flavor to it. It was really good.
Did you ever have
that sauce was kind of white.
A yucky gnocchi?
a yucky gnocchi?
Do you like the ones that are like big and pillowy or the ones that are a little more like firmer and potatoey?
Pillows.
Big pillows?
I think I like the firmer and potatoey ones.
Me too.
A little bit better.
Yeah, I feel like you can eat more of those.
The problem with pasta is that it's all wonderful, and the pasta the real issue is you go in like, oh, this is going to be so good, and you have a couple of forkfuls and you're done, because it just boom.
Yep.
Yeah, Steve. One time, and I was in my young 20s. I went to a all-you-can-eat crab thing, right? And it was like snow crab legs.
Right.
And what they did is they give you a side of pasta with it.
Yeah.
And I made the mistake of eating that pasta.
Yep.
They do that so you don't eat as many crabs.
Exactly. But Steve, the great thing about though is filling as it is, and when you go to a restaurant, pasta is one of the best leftover foods you can have.
Yep.
And you and I agree.
Usually,
it can be cold, it can be reheated. Yeah. It don't matter.
My most craved, every once in a while, I just want like a pizza shop ravioli. just in like that red sauce in a little tin container with the plastic top.
Yeah. Ravioli rocks.
So this fusilli I was talking about, the spaghetti, it's called Anna brand. It's under the Cento brand, which is like the yellow and blue and red logo, and it's made in West Deptford.
No kidding.
Yeah, it's like Cento Boulevard.
I
don't
tasted
know.
a little West Deptford.
Now, is it Cento or Cento? How's that pronounced?
Probably the way you said it.
I wasn't sure. I've called it Cento.
Is
just
it sunt or no?
Or never mind. I won't say that. Chunt.
Yeah.
We've invented a new word
for people to mispronounce at the Italian restaurant. How's your chunt? we should come up with an Italian restaurant with the most diabolically named.
I mean, because if it's pronounced that way, you can spell it. You can CUNT if you want. What are you? It's chunt.
It's chunt.
Is that a red sauce?
Wow. To the store, and we have an entire section that's dedicated to computers and software and all of that stuff.
Yeah, there's a big tech section in the general store.
So while we're in this store, I'm going to tell you about a hacking group called Scattered Lapsus Hunters. That's their name, and that includes members of a gang known as the Shiny Hunters, and they are attempting to extort Pornhub, speaking of dog fart, Pornhub after claiming to have stolen personal information belonging to the website's premium members. And on Friday, Pornhub confirmed it. It was among several companies affected by an earlier breach at the widely used web and mobile analytics provider Mixpanel. MaxiPanel.
It would have actually been perfect.
Which exposed unspecified analytics events of some Pornhub premium users. And on Monday, Bleeping Computer, a site, reported seeing a sample of the stolen Pornhub data, which included personal information associated with Pornhub premium members, including the registered email addresses and location, activity type, such as which videos and channels they watched, including the video name and web address, keywords associated with video, and the date and time that the event was recorded.
So, Preston, I'm unfamiliar with Pornhub. What?
So it's a website, Steve.
Hang on, I'm taking notes here.
If you could give me some information.
But honestly, why is anybody a premium member? Like, I don't.
It's all free.
It's all like
a friend told me.
Yeah. Your friend told you, and then you told me.
And then I told my friend to call you.
Yeah.
Because I felt
55, 56, intermittent moments of rain here and there. Clouds not clearing up till pretty much when things are getting dark. But sunny tomorrow, cooler, high 50. Wednesday, 57's the high. And, like I said, Thursday, warming up to the low 70s.
You have any lingering snow piles in your area?
No.
Holliesville?
Nah, that all went away.
One little pile.
Oh, you got one little
but the
patch?
CVS. It was the other day in Lincoln, on Lincoln Drive, there's a CVS.
Okay.
It's off to the side. I don't know. I should have checked this morning.
Yeah.
But it was holding on.
I think I'm ready to put the snowblower away.
Oh. So
I
did. I put the last snow pusher inside, and I put away some Christmas decorations.
Okay.
So
very good.
I'm committed to spring.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, spring it started over the weekend,
did,
right?
yes, it
yeah,
did.
So we're officially there on the calendar. So, I don't know. All right, but we have stuff to give away. So I'm going to focus on that. We have a lesson question prize. We're going to give away a pair of tickets as MMR presents The Sandlot movie screening, a live Q&A. It's an evening with Squints and Wendy. And it will be from the poolside to the stage on Saturday, June 27th at the Keswick Theater.
And Squints is going to be there?
So if you are a fan of The Sandlot, then you want to answer this question correctly. What other bodily fluid can start your car with an Intoxalock? 610-660-9333. What other bodily fluid, other than breathing it, which is not really a fluid.
No.
What bodily fluid can start the car with an Intoxalox? That's from about 7:45 this morning. 610-660-9333. If you heard that and you know, call right now. We'll do the trash while you call in.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
We'll get some stories while we're waiting for that call. Steve, what's going on this morning?
Well, Preston, former Bachelorette contestant and country singer James McCoy Taylor has been arrested for assault, causing bodily injury, and unlawful restraint. Taylor explained, saying sometimes the search for Mrs. Right can involve 3 or 4 felonies. Actress Brenda Song swearing off Alaska Airlines forever after they gave away some of her first-class seats that she booked for her family without any explanation. Song, who's married to Macaulay Culkin, warned the airline that her husband has a special set of skills that involve matchbox cars and a blowtorch.
Hey!
And finally, Shia LaBeouf spotted in an outdoor restaurant in Rome randomly yelling at a woman sitting at another table. LaBeouf was apparently furious that the woman laughed when he ordered paschetti.
I would set me off too.
Yeah.
Somebody made fun of me saying paschetti. All right, let's see if somebody knows the answer to this question. What bodily fluid can unlock the Intoxilock? I'm going to go to Matthew. Hey, Matthew, good morning.
What's up, bitches?
Yo, bitch! So this morning we asked, or we mentioned this, but what other bodily fluid can start a car with Intoxilocks?
Semen.
Correct, Matthew. And I hope you like the Sandlot, because you're going to love this, man. Tickets to go see the screening of the movie and live Q&A, an evening with Squints and Wendy from the poolside at the stage on Saturday, June 27th at the Keswick Theater. Tickets go on sale this Friday via KeswickTheater.com.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by Family and Company Jewelers, Viraggio Bridal Show, April 16th through the 18th. This is your chance to save hundreds, maybe even thousands on the ring of her dreams. Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. So it'll most likely come to no surprise to you that Dave Grohl found some help. Foo Fighters frontman is opening up for the first time about the fallout from his 2024 affair, telling The Guardian that he has been going to therapy 6 days a week for 70 weeks, which adds up to more than 430 therapy sessions. Dave said many things led him to seek help, including grief over the deaths of Taylor Hawkins and his mother, Virginia, both in 2022, as well as his public admission that he fathered a child outside of his marriage with his wife, Jordan Bloom.
You don't think he's banging the therapist on the side?
Soprano stuff going on up here.
He said that he had to turn everything off after going public and that therapy has helped him become a better communicator. The Foo Fighters' new album, Your Favorite Toy, is due out on April 24th.
So therapy is a wonderful thing and can serve a great purpose. I think sometimes, and a lot of therapists have mentioned this, people will become addicted to therapy.
Yeah.
And there needs to be sort of a metering, you know.
I think so, yeah. So Anthony Kiedis skipped the funeral of his bandmate Hillel Slovak, who died of a drug overdose in 1988. And now, in the new Netflix documentary, The Rise of the Red Hot Chili Peppers, Our Brother Hillel, Kiedis offers an explanation for his notable absence. He said, I remember hearing that his mother, she was holding me responsible to some degree. And I had such a reputation at that time as a druggie. So I decided that this is a person who I'm just going to give space to for forever and not put her through me. He said, I just tried to disappear. It was produced, the documentary, by Hillel Slovak's brother, James Slovak. The film walks viewers through Kiedis's and Flea's childhood friendship with Slovak, whom they both admired and looked up to. While Slovak was the cool high school kid with a band, neither Flea nor Kiedis were musicians, really, at the time. So Anthony said, Hillel's brother, James said, we had the funeral. All of Hillel's friends came. A few hundred people outside, Flea was a pallbearer, but Anthony, he was nowhere to be found. He didn't show up. And from Slovak's tone of voice, one can guess that he still hasn't really forgiven Anthony for skipping out on his brother's funeral. But for his part, Kiedis does admit he wasn't thinking Slovak's family in the way that he should have. He wasn't thinking about them in the way he should have been. He said, the way I dealt with it was to not face the truth, not face the sobering reality of his family. Lost their son. His girlfriend lost her soulmate. We lost our best friend. It was too much. But you know what? I will come to his defense to some extent, because if he feels that the family felt that he was somewhat responsible,
yes,
it probably was better that he wasn't there. It could, and there's no way to tell.
No.
But it could have made that situation much worse if some type of confrontation had happened at the funeral itself.
There's about a quarter of a million ways.
It's a lose-lose
to play, yeah.
Because it was, dude didn't even show up.
Yeah.
You know? And
So you
I'd
were-
take that over something bad happening. You know
Yeah.
what I mean?
The ad is prominent on the Netflix page for this.
Yeah.
I started watching it. I had no idea they had a roadside tiger attraction.
No. I think you were watching the wrong documentary. That was Tiger King, maybe?
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Later,
I wonder why there was no Chili Peppers music.
Kiedis said that he went to visit Hillel's mother on her deathbed at the behest of James, who claimed that despite Kiedis' fears, his mother never hated him. And he said, I had a nice goodbye moment with her.
Just to go back quickly, that other thing. It's hard to process death in certain situations.
Yeah.
And sometimes, David Spade talking about the death of Chris Farley, he could not process it. He couldn't handle it. He couldn't be there for the memorials. And some people say, well, you got to man up and do it. But sometimes you can't. So, everyone is going to handle it their way.
Yeah. Kiedis said that, went on to say that Slovak's death was a wake-up call for his own drug use, though not one that he heard right away. He said, I continued to try to get high for a while, and that truly stopped working. Nothing could shut my mind off at that point. I knew that the gig was up. The days of just consuming was up. And then the reality just set in. I'm not going to wake up from the bad dream. That kind of began my real journey of becoming sober, my real journey of dealing with the loss of Hillel. The band put out the statement on Instagram, by the way, ahead of that Netflix documentary coming out, that had distanced themselves from the film, writing that they had participated in the film thinking that it was a Hillel Slovak documentary, but they felt the film was being advertised as Red Hot Chili Peppers documentary, which it is not.
It sort of looks that way, and then the way the thumbnail, quote-unquote thumbnail for the thing on Netflix, it looks like a Chili Peppers documentary.
Yeah. Right, but it mainly focuses on Hillel's life, apparently. All right, and then one last thing, and this was sad to see while we were gone, Tito Jackson of the Jackson 5 passed away. He was 70 years old. Jackson's sons, TJ, Taj, and Terrell, confirmed the news on social media, writing, it's with heavy hearts that we announce that our beloved father, Rock and Roll Hall of Famer Tito Jackson, is no longer with us. They said we were shocked, saddened, and heartbroken. Our father was an incredible man who cared about everyone and their well-being. Jackson was the third of 10 children. The Jackson 5, founded in 1964, produced, of course, a ton of number one hits in the 60s and 70s, including ABC, which we're doing right now.
Mickey, Tommy, Terry. You have the whole roll call?
Yeah, I got the whole
all the
line.
Jacksons.
Danny, Terry, Mikey, Baby, Timmy, Tony, Joey, Robbie, Johnny, and Brian.
So they had hits not only ABC, but I Want You Back, I'll Be There. Despite the undeniable success, the group never won a Grammy Award, actually.
That's kind of wild. Prior to Project Hail Mary, they had the full extended Jackson Michael trailer. So I was like, I don't know, is this something I want to see? Andrew Farquhar directed it. It looks really good. I mean, it looks with everybody playing everybody, and the actor playing Joe Jackson, the patriarch. I know him, and I'm forgetting his name, but he looks amazing in the thing. So it right now I'm kind of sold on it.
Jackson, whose full name was Tariano Daryl Tito Jackson, was born on October 15, 1953. His contributions to the Jackson 5 are often overlooked. He was a background singer and a guitarist for the famous quintet. So when you see the Jackson 5, the guy playing the guitar, that was Tito. In 2018, he had said, I've always been the quietest member of the group, so people make jokes about me. He said, one of my favorite basketball players, Charles Barkley, said, if Tito wasn't in the Jackson 5, would we miss him? He said, that hit me in the heart. It crushed me. Yeah. He waited until 2016 to share his solo debut, Tito Time. He released another song in 2017 called One Way Street and shared in 2019 that he was working on a sophomore album. He said he took his time pursuing a solo career because he wanted to focus on being a father and supporting his son's music group called 3T. In addition to his sons, he is survived by his brothers Jermaine, Randy, Marlon, and Jackie, his sisters Janet, Rebby, and LaToya, and their mother, Catherine. So Tito Jackson,
still going.
70 years old, so I thought I would pass that along. There you go. It's the last bit of information I have in music news. That means we have one more break to take. We're going to do that right now. When we get back, letter of the day, word of the week prize, wrapping the whole thing up, and Matt Cord will be back in to take you where you need to be. We'll return shortly. Well,
no, but like, what does a premium membership actually
What do you get?
you? Like, I don't get it. Why even pay money?
Marissa, do you mind looking up what do premium members of Pornhub get?
Well, first they get that gift bag from the Golden Globes.
Okay.
And then they get a jerkmate.
I've heard of jerkmates.
Yo.
Wow.
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
The a spokesperson for Shiny Hunters, the actual gang,
Shiny Happy Hunter,
that said that the hackers have sent an extortion email only to Pornhub so far and declined to say how many other companies were a part of the Mixpanel incident. Right before Thanksgiving, Mixpanel revealed a breach that it discovered on November 8th, which affected its corporate customers without saying which ones nor how they were affected.
So in this case, I think Casey raised a terrific question. Why would anyone actively, especially knowing that these sites are often getting hit for credit card numbers getting stolen and fraud and all of that stuff, why would you actively become a member when a friend tells me so much is already free on the site?
All right, here we go. What do I get? What extra content do I get? It says with Pornhub Premium, you get access to 300,000 plus premium videos. So premium videos, there's some videos you can't access unless you have the premium membership.
Oh my God, what am I going to do?
With more being added to the video library every day. This is all full length and high quality. The top shelf stuff comes from content partners like Brazzers, Mofos, Digital Playground, Jay's POV, Reality Kings, Bratty Sis, and lots more. There's no dog fart mentioned in this.
So, Preston, I know that if I'm watching a video or my friend is watching a video and the video isn't color corrected properly, I just get absolutely horrified at it.
And listen, if the audio doesn't match up,
oh my God,
come on, man.
The Dolby Atmos wasn't working on that squirter video.
So
I like this. It just says Pornhub Premium is like the Pornhub you know, just way better.
Just way better. Okay. So
listen, I love that Pornhub provides data. They have such a wide. Marissa, how many people do they estimate? How many people are currently members of Pornhub?
Hang on.
What is there that?
Marissa's serving to the website, and I can see the monitor that she's on, and there's just a big oral scene just popped up on my screen. And listen, I'm desensitized to that stuff, but when I know Marissa is controlling it.
Yeah.
Sorry, Marissa.
By the way, round of applause for Marissa for taking a bullet for us on the research computer.
The third porn interaction Preston and I have shared in a week. So by now we should be fine, right?
We're just getting warmed up. I'm just getting warmed up. That's all we're doing right about now. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, don't you know?
I'm just getting warmed up.
In Tennessee, a former Shelby County deputy has been decertified for having oral sex in a courtroom while he was on duty.
How do you pull it off in a courtroom?
A committee of the Tennessee Peace Officers Standards and Training Commission voted Thursday to decertify former Lewis Hamlet.
I object.
Wait till you hear the defense, though. So the Hamlet admitted to taking part in consensual sexual activities in the courtroom with a female clerk on several occasions. During the hearing in Asheville, Hamlet said that he was in uniform, still working when it happened, but he was not the one who engaged in the sex act. Lewis Hamlet says, and I kid you not, he's going for this defense, I didn't engage in oral sex. She engaged in oral sex I received. That's what the guy said.
This poor man.
He's a victim.
You better stop that in an hour.
The SCSO detective said that the courtroom was empty when Hamlet and the clerk engaged in sex, but Shelby County Courthouse was still open. Hamlet is no longer with the sheriff's office.
I'll be extra mad at you if you cut my testicles.
He said he had a civil case pending and asked for a delay in any actions being taken against him. The case was investigated criminally, but no charges were filed because the encounter was considered consensual.
You got to give him credit on the guts to try that.
It's a creative tactic. All right, here's another story. An automated weapons detection system sent a Florida middle school into lockdown Tuesday after misidentifying a clarinet as a gun. Lawton Childs.
She's got a clarinet.
Lawton Childs.
And I know how to play it.
Middle school in Oviedo had initiated a code red, and the principal blamed the student for holding a musical instrument as if it were a weapon.
We were outside. We could hear Benny Goodman. It was horrible.
Dr. Melissa Ladani, in a message to parents, said, while there was no threat to campus, I'd like to ask you to speak with your students about the dangers of pretending to have a weapon on the school campus. The newest stories don't identify the system that they use, but apparently it's some sort of AI. There's reportage of the spread of such systems in Florida, and one story identifies a provider in Seminole County as Zero Eyes. They pay $250,000 for a cloud subscription.
They can upgrade to Hungry Eyes, Preston, which is a...
Eric Carmen.
Yeah.
It was a hit. So Zero Eyes is used in 43 states, including dozens of school districts across Florida. That's a saxophone. I guess it's close enough.
Clarinet, damn it.
I think the problem was, Preston, that this clarinet had a laser sight on it.
Oh,
that's what threw them.
So Zero Eyes is used in 43 states, including dozens of school districts across Florida, and can detect more than 100 different types of firearms. I wanted to see if A, if there were people that were like that, or B, maybe there is something that is not common that actually makes you feel uneasy and maybe on the ill side, like you want to throw up. And I mean, there are obvious things like, a bad smell can make you want to vomit. Seeing someone vomit can make you feel that way as well. But I'm going for the more strange, weird, off-the-wall things. Marissa had one. This is one of the reasons I wanted to bring this up. We were off air on Friday, and she said something to me and Casey about similar thing. And what is it?
I'm getting chills just thinking about this, reliving this again. It's cotton.
Cotton?
It's cotton. And it's the weirdest thing. Like, if I have a cotton ball, or sometimes you use the cotton rounds.
Yeah.
And if you try to sorry.
She's actually...
I'm gagging. If you try to pull it apart, like if you have a cotton bar and you want to separate it, it's not a sound, it's like a sensation, and it sends these awful chills down my spine, and it makes me want to throw up.
Do you use cotton balls at all for makeup?
Nail polish remover,
right,
and makeup. So I'm using them regularly.
Chore for you to use it?
So there are different kinds of cotton rounds, Steve, and some are solid and they're like sealed on the outside, and then there are some that are not as compressed. And when I pull it out of the bag, it like starts to come apart instantly, and
I see. So it's that.
And sometimes I get it with a bath towel. Like, there's some bath towels when they've been washed and there's a little stiff, I'll get that same feeling. So, like, coming out of the shower, I'm wrapping my body in this thing that makes me want to throw up.
Wow.
Can I ask, so tangentially to that, would cotton candy?
No, I'm fine with that.
Hang on. Like, immediately when I said this call came in, I'm going to go to Dan. Hi, Dan. Good morning.
Hi.
Hi. Is this Dan?
It's Kelly. Kelly.
Oh, okay. Kelly. I don't know how we got that. Hi, Kelly. What's going on?
I was calling about my
moment. I would like to thank a couple of people. We had Kyle, Cast Iron Kyle, come by this morning. Kyle Seep is his name.
Yeah.
And he was telling us about the Philadelphia Hot Sauce Festival. It's the fourth year they're doing it. It's this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, in Chamonix Creek Brewing. And it's over 20 of the East Coast best craft hot sauce vendors. And they're going to do some eating competitions and a bunch of niche awards and hot sauce judging and stuff like that, food trucks, music, and all that. And a portion of the door is going to go to Phil Abundance through the Camp Out for Hunger.
Which is great.
Yep, so we appreciate that. You can go to phillysaucefest.com to get the information.
And he also made a point that we're not talking about, all just flamethrower stuff, just stuff that it provides spice.
Yeah.
It's not, just set your body on fire stuff.
Something for everyone. And then I was really bummed out. We had lousy audio with an interview with Andrew McCarthy. Andrew's great. He's got a new book out called Who Needs Friends. It looks really, really good, the part that I've read of it. But he just had terrible audio, and we couldn't hear much of what he was saying. But he's a really nice guy. It's in stores tomorrow, Who Needs Friends. You can do it through Amazon.com as well. But it's about friendship, specifically male friendship, and why it's important and how difficult it can be to hang on to friendships.
It can be.
Things like that. So Matt Cord is here.
It led to a great topic.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah. I go to the shore every summer with my college buddies.
You have an annual get-together?
Yeah.
That's cool.
The college buddies from...
Plattsburgh State.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah.
Wow, that's awesome.
And since we graduated, since like the early 80s, we've been doing this.
Wow.
Yeah.
Go to the same place every year?
My house in Seattle.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So I've known you since I got into radio. So, so then we go back.
We go back to 1990.
Yeah. There we go.
Nice.
Yeah. Anyway, it's neat. That was a nice topic.
So I missed you down in Florida.
I missed everybody.
Yeah. You saw Marissa, right?
No.
You literally missed me by about 5 minutes.
You sat in our seats.
I sat in your seats at the game on St. Patty's Day.
Yeah. How was the weather while you were down there?
I thought it was really cold.
It was cold.
Really? Oh,
it got really nice over the weekend.
Okay. But
Yeah.
I remember it being at the game on St. Patty's Day. It was 52 on my phone, and then I looked down and said, real field, 44.
So we had a couple of good days.
Yeah.
We were in the 70s and maybe overcast a little bit, but no, it was really
We were going to
nice.
go fishing on Wednesday, and it got canceled because it was too windy. Not that I'm a big fisherman. I was like, no problem.
I will never bring enough warm clothes to Florida.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to do that.
This time of year.
Yeah.
Agreed.
So, but our flight down there was delayed like 10 hours.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we were supposed to leave at 10:30 on Monday. We got there at 8:30 at night.
Oh, there were nightmare stories, and we were talking about, Matt, that we basically just.
Yeah.
I had no trouble going down and no trouble coming back.
Spent the day at the airport. Went to Bud and Maryland's, went to Chickies and Pete's, went to the Oyster Bar, went to the Centurion Lounge.
So you must have had mechanical problems or something like that.
No, it was the weather.
It was the
weather down there.
Oh, yeah.
And then we get in the plane, and it pulls out like 100 yards, and he goes, we're going to be delayed another hour and 45. We're on the plane. I'm like, why'd you just tell us this late? And then he's like, it might change.
Yeah.
I hate that.
Yeah.
I hate that.
When you're in a plane.
Yeah.
On Frontier, where the seats don't go back.
Oh, my God. No reclining.
No.
That's a nightmare.
Oh, boy.
All right. Well, Matt, we're back into the swing of things. You ready for the letter of the day?
I am ready.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right. The Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
A, as in April wine.
All right. We'll start with an A, and we have a pair of tickets to 4 amazing shows at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. The Black Crows, June 12th, Five Finger Death Punch. July 20th, Motley Crue on July 27th, and then, Breaking Benjamin on September 2nd. Tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster, so we'll give that away on Friday. What's going on today?
All right, Lame Ass Trivia. We're giving out tickets for Robert Plant all this week, his show at the Met. Our female artist of the day, marches women's, I keep saying international women's. It's just Women's History Month.
Yes.
Courtney Love and Hole, A Block of Hole.
Wow.
Yeah. You guys remember you had her in here.
Yeah.
What year was that? Do you remember? She was nice, I thought.
Yeah, it was a good interview. She was cool. I don't know. That was 6-7 years ago, at least.
Longer, maybe.
Yeah. Because I was still at MMR, so I would think 9 or 10.
Okay.
Anyway, A Block of Hole, A Block of the Cars, Rick Ocasek. His birthday would have been today.
Okay.
And then Supertramp, Roger Hodgson's birthday was on Saturday.
Massive Supertramp
And I got some great audio. I don't know if you remember when Pierre had him in the studio.
Yeah.
It was just Roger, Pierre, and like 2 other people. My brother was one of them.
One of my biggest regrets was not coming in that day.
He was great.
Wish I would have been
And
there.
you know, Press, he would start a song and he'd stop it. Not sounding right to me. I'm like, sounding right to me. like he was so particular about it. It was him and a guy on the horns, and that was it.
Wow.
So we're going to play some of that stuff back too.
Very cool.
And Pierre's final cut of the day, Rolling Stones, Still Life.
All right.
This is the live record from the Tattoo You tour.
Yes.
This one's called Going to a Go-Go.
I love it. All right, well, let me take a moment to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show brought to you today by Dunkin'. And the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Tomorrow on a program, Tuesday morning. Tomorrow's National Cheesesteak Day. So we will have cheesesteaks represented tomorrow morning. I think Bats is bringing by some stuff.
buddy.
And we'll also have the CEO of Welcome America, Michael Delbini, I think. Delbini will be in studio. So they made the announcement. It was a press release that came out over the past couple days. He's going to give us a rundown of everything to expect this summer at Welcome America. And obviously, it's going to be a big one with the 250th anniversary.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll have those things and more tomorrow. That's it. We're done. Rage on. Have yourself a great day in the morning. We'll see you tomorrow, friend. All right, bye-bye.
Mm-hmm.